I hope you're live. I hope the audio is okay in this stream at least. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how many people actually join. Thanks for joining, Arm Wrestling fans. This is the second live stream. In the first one, we have discussed the matches IRINA Gladkaya versus BRIGGITA IVANFI. BRIGGITA won 3 pins to 2. AZAT SRAPYAN versus DANIL in the 70 kg world title match. Danil Ustinov won in an absolutely amazing nail-biting match, 4 pins to 3. NUGZARI CHIKADZE dominated versus OGUZAN KOCAK, and he won the match 3-0, clear top roll victories. ARTUR MAKAROV 4-0 victory over ÖMER from Turkey. He defended his 77 kg world title. Then DMITRINA Petrova versus Carolena Petterson. This match was also kind of almost, I will say, one-sided, and it was 4-0 for the defending champion Dimitrina Petrova from Bulgaria. She said that she has not been top rolled in last 9 years inside the straps. Her wrist did get taken in the first round, but if she didn't get pinned, then I guess this wasn't a top roll as well. So she still remains untop rollable pretty much like the last 9 years. Robin, 9,900 people have already joined. I think we had our almost 350 when the audio crashed because of the sound issues. Let's see if we can get back to that number or not. Sound is better. Let's hope it stays that way. This one is from StreamYard. If this crashes, I do not have any backup. Neil Pickup is ready to announce the match. So I did see a commercial for East versus West training equipment. Paul Lin was doing the commercial, and they're going to be launching the series soon. I was not sure about this. I did not hear about this beforehand. Arm wrestling equipments from East versus West. For some reason, East versus West name does not like go well with arm wrestling equipments. Like, how do you say that? Like East versus what company handles do you have? East versus West arm wrestling equipments. Looks sounds weird. Let's go. It's great now, Pradeep. I want a god level commentary during Jim. Is it Jimly or Gimli match? I know you're talking about Genadi Kvikvinia, but how is it pronounced? Monster versus Genadi. How many hours till Devon match? 171 viewers already. That's cool. That's cool. Soon we'll be getting to 350, I guess. Maybe by the end of this match. Let's see what match is going on right now. Representing Ukraine, Oleg ZHOKH versus Betkili Onyane. One of my top three favorite matches of the night. This one is for sure. I want to see if Betkili has gotten so strong that he can hook Oleg now or not. Because guys, we need to keep in mind that even in 2000, I think 18 it was or 17 when Oleg was in his absolute prime. Even then, during the afterpools, when Bethkeli started in a hook against Oleg, Oleg couldn't do anything, basically anything. He was like a helpless child, even in his prime shape. So the hook is not even an option. If Bethkeli curls his wrist even slightly, Oleg wouldn't even have the time to give up or time to decide if he needs to give up or not. He'll be pinned so fast that it will look like he pinned himself. That's how big of a difference there is between these two guys if the match goes in a hook. But the thing is, not many people can force Oleg Zok in a hook. Last time Bethkili wasn't able to do that. This time everybody's saying that Bethkili is the favorite. So let's see if he can do it or not. Oleg Zok is first one to the table. The champion should arrive second, I guess. We were three subscribers short of 51,000. Now we are at 51,061, something like that. So good, good. So far, 60 plus subscribers. Try fall to stand. What did you say about Devon match? What do you say about Devon match? I think Devon Larratt wins that match. Most likely, I'll say 70% chance that he wins 4-0 and 30% chance that he wins 3-4-1, 4-1. 250 already, 258. Thanks for joining and thanks for subscribing. Fix out these Ryan Bowen. Ryan Bowen is not complicated. Easy. All start playing in 6%. Is it still bad? Don't tell me, guys. You know, this mic always works good when I record the audio, but what Ryan is extreme. It shouldn't have anything to do with the quality of the audio. Katkilioniani is at the table now. I think he's fine. Matishenko had some issues with his. I'm not sure what is. I think your mic is fine. It seems to be fine. Matishenko had some issues with his. I'm not sure what is. I don't know why it's looking like that. Oleg ZHOKH on the left, Betkioniani on the right. Man, as strong as Betkili looks now, I think Oleg may still guard him. Betkili may still need to flop press to his top roll, which seems it doesn't seem entirely impossible. But Oleg, I've not really seen him lose to a flop press either. I think Oleg is going for the top roll. I mean, obviously he's going for the top roll, but I think he's going to take the rest. My prediction in this match, Oleg ZHOKH wins. One false start on Oleg in the first round. That's good. Oleg ZHOKH wins. False start Oleg in the first round. So if I stop moving at all, does the audio say stay constant, consistent, or is it still up and down? First round, restart, one warning on Oleg. They're going to the straps anyways, like nobody's going to without the straps. They slip and go to the straps. Oleg has the buckle in this one. Let's see if he finds himself in any trouble trying to top roll the stud that he is running. And at 85 kilos a couple of years ago, Bethkili was not able to beat Oleg. I think it was 3 years ago, not even 2 years ago. It was 3 years ago. These two faced, and time passes by fast. So Bethkili wasn't able to get the job done in the 85 kilo division. Now Oleg has stepped up. He's barely 88 kilos, I've heard, and he's still competing in the 95 kg division. And in my mind, he still has to be the favorite. Put highlights soon. It's a bit better, Pradeep, since you moved the microphone closer. It helped a little bit, I think. But thank you for the feedback. First round. If it goes in a hook, it's over. If it is a top roll from Oleg, then setup looks so good for that team in a match. One false start. Oleg is so in the hand, is so low in the hand. Not in a million years he's going to top roll that team from this position. Jesse tries to press him down like nothing, but that was a false start. So this round looks like they have not removed the strap. They're still going from this position. Looks like it's going to go to Bethkili. I don't think Oleg is going to crack the wrist from there. Looks better. This time looks better. Oleg is getting higher. Looks better. For sure looks better. This is an intense matchup. Oh, Bethkili was going for a press. It looked like he was almost going for a flop press. Why would he do that? Because Oleg did not apply any pressure and his wrist was like this. Bethkili is not going for a hook, he's going for a press. That's a little bit surprising to me. We saw Calcutta have beat Oleg that way a couple of years ago at PAF. So maybe he's trying to do the same thing. Bethkili either wins this match very fast or he wins this match in a war. But Oleg can win only in a war. There is no way he can beat Bethkili fast. Never. Not going to happen. Elbow foul. False start, one warning. If he already had one warning, like, bro, is the referee dumb? Bethkili was already on one warning for a false start. Now he did another false start, and Oleg even told him that's the second one. And he was like, no, false start, one warning. So two warnings for two false starts and not even a single foul. What's going on here? Bethkili gets the match inside. Yeah, Oleg give up. Bro, give up. Oleg give up. He's giving a good fight. He's giving it a good fight because too much back pressure from Oleg at this point, but Bethkili has stopped him. Good match, good match, good match. Oleg has full potential. Bethkili turned palm up. It's not like a really a hook, but it's kind of he has his wrist curled, but it's not a hook. Weird position. Oleg takes the hand. Oleg takes the hand now. Bethkili is in a flop mess. Amazing, amazing first round. That's exactly like it happened in 3 years ago. Exactly like it happened 3 years ago. I don't think Oleg is going to lose from here. Good attack from Oleg. Bethkili is holding off well with the flop press. He's trying to go sideways, not enough power. Good top roll versus flop press move, man. Amazing first round. Match of the round of the night already. Elbow foul on Oleg Zog. Elbow foul on Oleg Zog. We already did one elbow foul. The first one was ignored by the referees, and the second one is foul. It was a weird position. The first round was Oleg was in this position and he was completely palm up, but his wrist was curled, so he was holding on to Oleg like this. So from here he cannot go sideways. He can only pull him towards himself. But Oleg was also applying a ton of back pressure. He wasn't even going sideways at this point, so it was a battle of back pressure. And that's when Bethkili realized that he cannot win this match and tried something else. And during that, Oleg cracked the wrist back, and from that it was top roll versus flop press. Looks good for Oleg. Looks like he's going to win this match now. Audios is still bad, I guess. Another wire. I think this stream won't crash if I remove the microphone. Maybe I can try to get another wire with this microphone. Maybe something wrong with this. Restart. Both athletes are on one foul. Not sure when they gave one foul to Bethkili. It should have been one foul, but I don't think they gave one foul to Bethkili. But the scorecard is showing that because there were a couple of warnings with the guy. Once the wrist goes, it becomes difficult, man. Looks like Oleg will take that. Yeah, he takes that. This time, actually goes for a flop press. Like he initiates with a flop press. Oleg is on the defensive end. He almost lost it. He almost lost it. Wow, but he's getting sideways. Looks like he's going to get this round. He's going to get this round. Going sideways without the wrist. Almost with the pin. No, Oleg is holding off, but not for long. Not for long. It's an inch above the pad. Desperate battle. Desperate battle. And he gets the job. One round for Bethleonian. So he started with the flop press. After that, he wasn't behind the shoulder, but he hit inside. And then it was crossed inside, an inch above the pad from Bethkilioniani. Oleg couldn't hold that off. So Bethkili realizes that the race is gone now, and that's how he's going to be arm wrestling in this round. That's one mistake which I wouldn't say it was a mistake, but maybe he wasn't strong enough 3 years ago to get Oleg on the defensive side. He was only holding off to Oleg's pronation and side pressure with the flop press, but this time he's attacking with the flop press. That's the difference. That's the difference that it can make once you get a little bit stronger. Dude, Buckley was talking like he was going to crush Oleg easily. How do you change that microphone? Very poor sound. We can't understand you properly. Just wait for a few seconds, brother. I'll try to remove the mic and get it fixed. Change the wire. That's the Georgian cycle for you. It does wonders. But Kili was very light for his height. He's like 6'2", 6'3", and now his frame looks better, more filled. Why aren't you guys just watching the live stream? Georgia needs to be nerfed. Round two now. Yes, round two. Round one was amazing. Amazing round one. Round of the night for sure. Until now. This from this side it is going to be better for Oleg. Won't have a buckle on his hand. Let me remove this wire and let's just hope that this one actually. Now, okay. It muted itself when I changed the mic. Now you can hear the sound. One final try. Is the sound okay now? Is the sound okay now? Because if it isn't, then there is nothing that I can do about it. 318 people still watching. Thank you guys for joining the stream, for supporting the stream. It's good now. Okay, thank you, sir. Maybe it was that poor quality wire then. Sound good. Thank you, sir. Finally. And we are up to 332 viewers. All fine now. So without the straps, we are arm wrestling now. Wow. Oleg, how can you make such a mistake, man? Oleg was trying to arm wrestle without the straps. He got curled in and he got immediately dragged to the side. Such a quick, fast pin. Amateur mistake from Oleg. Amateur mistake. I don't think he tried to slip. He could have slipped if he wanted to. He tried to win without the straps. Nope, I don't think he could have slipped, man. That's insane. That's insane, man. That's insane. So Bethkili basically gripped Oleg so low in a dad move, and when he held him, that's insane. That was the first time I've seen. Yeah, I've seen Devon climb from a dad move down to a dad move from in the match against Wagner Bortolato, but I've never seen someone climb back up. So he was in a dad move. He put a ton of finger pressure here, curled him in, stopped him, and then climbed back up. Once the match stopped, he climbed back up, and then just once the match was in a hook, he finished it. Amazing technicality, amazing technical stuff from Beth Kilianiani. Really impressive. When will Alijan match start? Maybe 2 hours from now, maybe a little bit less. 2 hours, I think that's fair. So since he grabbed him low, I don't think Oleg even had the option to slip with a flop press. Only flop press option was available to slip. And I've never seen Oleg flop press even for a slip ever in his life. That the pocket, like small gap available between his hand and Oleg's hand so that he can slide that to curl him in. Gripping so low, man. Now Beth Kelly is gripping so low. He's confident. To lose your wrist like badly, first round, stay in the fight like this for like more than a minute and still curl your opponent without the straps in the second round. That's one of the most insane things I've seen. One of the most insane things. Like you don't even need to have that much arm wrestling experience to realize how insane is that. You're arm wrestling like this for a minute. Next round, you hook your opponent without the straps. Amazing, amazing stuff. Oleg needs to do something now, or it's over. Referee's grip. Petkuli looking focused. He's going for the press. He's going for the press. Yeah, early movement from Petkuli Onyani. If you buy the pay per view, you can watch the event for free. That's a great comment. That's a great comment. Philip is saying if you buy the theater, it's not free WTF. You did not get the point, bro. You did not get the point. It's absolutely free. What about the Genadi match? What about it? You tell me. 1.5 hours, maybe? 1 hour later? One foul on Beth Kilioniani for second movement in the referee's grip. Gripping low, he's trying to curl him in again. Going straight for a press doesn't really work that good if from a low grip, but Bethkeli was trying to do that. I don't think it's a wise choice. Like, how do you press someone with a low grip? The math isn't mathing up there. You can hook someone from there, but you cannot press. If my math is adding up properly, you won't be able to press him from a low grip. Or is it even a low grip this time? It's a restart. Let's see. Yeah, too much explosion was way too fast. Way too fast. Hook. It was a hook. It was a hook. Guys, please confirm me Devon match. I'm going to sleep. Bro, just sleep. Wake up 2 hours later and you'll see the Devon match. How the hell doesn't even think Oleg was going to win? Ah, you're making fun of me, bro. I thought he can win. The first round looked good. Bethkeli is now giving Oleg the Dadikian treatment that Dadikian did to Oleg about 2.5, 3 years ago. Hey Pradeep, take your sunglasses off your eyes. I think you're referring to the last live stream which we did discussing off. What happened to the audio, bro? Come on, man. Don't tell me now something is bad with the audio. Don't tell me now. Like literally nothing has changed. Why would the audio be bad now? Audio is good now. Thanks. Audio is fine. Is this the final round of one of the most anticipated left arm world title matches in the middleweight division? Kilioniani is winning 3 pins to 0 against Oleg Sok. He's defending his title pretty good so far. Just need one more round. So the history of this title, Slasho Andreev was the world title holder on the left arm, and then Artem Tainov took it from him, and then Beth Kilioniani just destroyed, totally dominated Artem Tainov. That was unexpected for many people. He became the champion, and this is his first title defense, which he's successfully defending as of now. More than half of the job is already done. Oleg needs to win here. Not only need to win here, but also need to do something to gas out his opponent so that even the last rounds are less riskier for him. The next rounds doesn't seem possible at this point. Good grip, high grip for Oleg. Unless he gets hooked, he got no. This time it was similar to the second round. He was gripping low. The fingers were working there, but then Oleg rolled out of it. Let me let go of that. Maybe he was feeling too much pressure on his fingers. He let go of that grip. Good point from Travis. We have not seen the strap being applied from this position when Oleg Zog does not have the buckle. It's the first time in this fourth round that Oleg does not have the buckle in a strap match. Pain, back pain. Some, come on, Oleg. Let's get the job done. Oleg has such like don't know what he has on his hand here. Like it's so fat here. It looks like he has curled his wrist. It looks like this, but his wrist is straight. Wow, but he's gripping so low. How is that even a grip, man? What the referee is doing? Batkali is himself taking the Vitali Lalitin grip against against Revaz Lutidze first round. If you guys remember that, that's the grip that Batkali is having in this round. If Oleg cannot win from here, he is not going to win from anywhere. Oleg is about to get dad moved in this final round of this match. That's all. Final round. Oleg moves early, false start. Is it a foul? Is it a second false start? Did Oleg get better? Yeah, for sure. He's maybe slowly getting better, but clearly not as strong as he was in 2018 before his car accident. So fourth round, maybe the final round of this 95 kg East versus West left arm world title match. That Kilioniani in the left, Oleg on the right. Oleg gets in a good position. He cracks Bethkili. I don't see Bethkili winning from here. If he's winning, then he's insane. And Oleg Zok in a pretty supreme position. He has the cupping. He has the pronation. He has both cupping and both pronation. Good position, but Bethkili is not giving up. Achilles is not giving up. He's still far, far away from his losing position in the pinning pad. Wow, just single surge. He hits sideways and punishes Oleg Zok. Just amazing stuff, like unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. He was turned palm up, his wrist was gone, and from this position, with a single surge, he pinned Oleg off. He waited for the moment. As soon as Oleg let go of the pressure, that he just finished it. I think I should do a recap of this match. Oleg Zogh's forearm picture in the video may get us good views. Let's recap for a video. Betkili Onyani versus Oleg Zog for the 95 kg left arm world title match. Oleg had already defeated Betkili 3 years ago. This time it was to prove that he can do that in the 95 kg class as well. First round started well, I'll say for both. Inside the straps, Betkili almost hooked Oleg, but his palm was completely turned palm up. He was completely turned palm, so he was curling in it, but he couldn't go sideways. And Oleg was applying a ton of back pressure. After that, he rolled out of the wrist, and it was flop press versus top roll, the exact same position as the previous match. But this time, Batkili was applying side pressure. There was a restart, a foul on one of these. I don't remember exactly. But after the restart, Batkili realized that he's going to lose the wrist. He went straight for the flop press, and with his relentless side pressure, he won the first round. It wasn't this kind of press, but it was more like Todd Hutchings style side pressure with lesser permission than that. That's how he won the first round. Second round, he hooked Oleg without the straps. That's insane to lose your wrist. And the next round, hook your opponent without the straps. And that too, Oleg Zok, amazing, insane stuff. Got the round in less than 3 seconds. Third round, once again, Oleg tried to do something, couldn't really get his pronation going, and Bethkili just, after the restart, flashed at him, got him in a hook. It was almost from a dad move position and won the round two. Round three, I should say. And final fourth round, once again, they went to the straps. This time, first time, Oleg got the straps on the good side of the table and he couldn't do anything from there. Actually, he got pronation, he got cupping. Petkili was turned palm up with a broken back wrist, but with single surge, he won the round and Oleg Zok looked helpless despite being in a superior position. I think this guy is going to be a dominant champion for quite some time. He may, in fact, be the David Samushia of this category on the left arm. He's looking really unstoppable as of now. Oleg doesn't seem to be in his prime shape even after 6 years after his accident. I hope he gets better, and I hope Beth Kelly keeps on continuing his dominance. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. I think that was a good 2 minute recap. I fumbled a couple of times, said palm up a couple of times, but it's okay. People will realize that it was just a recap, fast recap without any preparation. Audio is bad again. Okay. Man, these audio issues again, they're bothering me a lot. Bethany has the personality of a raisin. No audio. Now there should be audio. Audio's fine now. How's the audio now? Man, it's still bad. It's good, it's good. It's good. Okay, recap once again. The audio was bad, cannot be uploaded in terms of video. Video was okay, but Betkilioniani versus Oleg ZHOKH, the rematch. Last time the match was at 85 kilos. Oleg won it, I'll say dominantly, but the match was long. Betkili was in a flop press position and he gave a good fight. This time, Betkili was defending his 95 kg world title against Oleg ZHOKH. So first round was good for both people. Betkili got his wrist cup, but he was turned palm up, so he couldn't go sideways. Only back pressure. It was a battle of back pressure for quite some time. After that, Oleg took the hand of Betkili when he tried to do something, tried to go sideways, and it was top roll versus flop press all over again, just like 3 years ago. But then there was a restart, and after the restart, Betkili decided to go straight for the flop press because it was a more viable option, because he was going to lose his wrist anyways to Oleg. At least he thought so at that time. And after that, after some side pressure surges, he won the round after maybe 1 minute of struggle. Second round, he did the unthinkable. After losing the wrist in the first round, he hooked him. Can anyone hook, just curl Oleg ZHOKH at this weight without the straps? Betkili did it. That was amazing. Almost a flash pin. Third round, after a restart, Betkili flash pinned Oleg once again with a low grip and a fast, insane hook. Oleg was caught sleeping. He couldn't even apply his pressure. The fourth round went to the straps for the first time when Oleg was on the good side without the buckle. He took the hand, he turned Betkili palm up, so the wrist was gone from Betkili and the palm was up. But still he waited there patiently. Oleg couldn't pin him, he couldn't move his arm. As soon as Oleg got tired, Betkili hit sideways and got the round. Betkili may be the David Samushia of this weight category if he decides so, because he's really dominant at this weight. Dominated Artem Tainov, dominated Oleg ZHOKH, and Oleg is slowly climbing back, but clearly not in his prime shape anymore. Thanks for watching, like the video and subscribe. I hope we didn't miss too much action from the Toddzilla match. This was a better recap for sure. So 58 years of age from Toddzilla versus 48 of Yoshinobu Kanai. 5'10", 5'11" almost. Toddzilla versus 5'9" Yoshinobu. The guy still does not, the graphics guy still does not know how to convert feet and inches. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. 100 kilos both. 16.9 biceps, 18.5 on Yoshinobu, 14.1 forearms, 15.7. So Yoshinobu is the bigger guy. Todd's record is 6'3", Yoshinobu 0-0 at East versus West. They're going to the straps already. Let's see who was more dominant in the slip. Are they going straight to the straps? I didn't see the slip. I think they're going straight to the straps. Yeah, the referee asked him. You see, if you just ask the athletes, they will be willing to go to the straps. Not a problem. Not a problem. Todd Hutchings on the left, Yoshinobu Kanai on the right. Expect dominance from the American, the legendary Toddzilla, Uncle Todd. Expect Yoshinobu to hit the king's move if he wants to make this match last a little bit longer. Without a king's move, he's probably going to get flash pinned by Todd Hutchings. Wow, hits the king's move. The match is on. Yoshinobu hits the king's move. He's cracked the wrist back from Toddzilla. Amazing stoppage, man. Amazing. Wow, he's trash talking. Yoshinobu is trash talking Toddzilla, an inch above the pad. Todd Hutchings will not fade here, as Travis Bajer is saying. I'm amazing. First time I'm getting goosebumps in this match. Elbow foul from Todd or Yoshinobu. Todd Hutchings, wow. Yoshinobu Kanai still got it. And it wasn't even like an under the table king's move. It was just like an open arm top roll. He was standing way tall, way above the pad. I was rooting for Todd Hutchings. I don't know how fast I changed my decision in a single round and started rooting for Yoshinobu Kanai. He stopped him like better than Ongarbayev and Evgeny Prodnik. Wow. To stop Todd Hutchings an inch above the pad when he's in a great position. For Todd, this losing this much wrist but having pronation is a great position. Has the king's move, man. Still has the king's move. When I was initially talking about this match, I said one thing, that Todd Hutchings, as Devon says, Todd Hutchings' kryptonite is a king's move because he's not tall enough to stand up and press. And Yoshi has a king's move. Not many people have seen the 2016 John Brzezinski versus Yoshinobu Kanai match. Yoshinobu just destroyed John in that match with a beautiful king's move, like John couldn't do. John even went in a flop press by getting behind his shoulder. Still, Yoshi's arm did not go down, even with the flop press. Now Todd is serious about the grip as well. Todd Hutchings is serious about the setup. He realized that the match is on. The match is on. Because not many people can stop Todd Hutchings an inch above the pad. And he did. Amazing match. Damn, Yoshi is good, CC is saying. Okay, I spoke too soon. Did not expect that at all. Let's see. The thing is that... Okay, we'll talk later. Restart. Todd hits sideways once again. Yoshi's talking shit again. He's laughing at Todd Hutchings. He's turned palm up. He's still laughing. Wow. This guy's amazing. Elbow foul on Yoshi? Yeah, elbow foul on Todd. Yoshinobu Kanai gets the job done. Yoshinobu Kanai beats Todd Hutchings in the first round. Bro, I was thinking that the guy is delusional. He's thinking that he can challenge Devon Larratt in the first match. If he cracks Todd Hutchings, then at 105, yeah, maybe he can. Maybe he can challenge Devon Larratt. Bro, that's amazing. Like what I was trying to say, in the first round, holding Todd Hutchings an inch above the pad and just looking into his eyes and laughing at him, I've never seen anything like that. Just remember when Devon held him an inch above the pad, Devon was about, I think from that match, they have that photo of constipated Devon, or maybe from the Dave Chaffee match. But you can remember how Devon stops him, and this guy is stopping him. And this time he was turned palm up. So Todd Hutchings was in this perfect position. His wrist was not even cracked. In this position, and he's laughing at Todd Hutchings. I want to see Yoshi's elbows. After seeing this 100%, I can guarantee his elbow is like Michael Todd. He cannot, like, how else can you hold Todd Hutchings like that? It's impossible. Yoshi has definitely has Michael Todd elbows. I'm calling it now. That laugh is just, yeah, he's shouting and laughing at the same time. I don't care who wins this match. Yoshinobu Kanai should be invited every single event from now on. King of the table. If I'm Don Idris, I'm already looking for the opponent for Yoshinobu Kanai. This guy should be invited every single match. I thought he may be like the typical Japanese, humble, shy kind of guy, but no. He's rubbing it in. He's rubbing it on Todd Hutchings' face. Wow, this time a better position. Stops in the center. Todd Hutchings cannot curl his wrist in. He did curl it slightly, but Kanai is just waiting patiently. Kanai is just looking at Todd Hutchings. Now he rolls out. Now he rolls out on Todd Hutchings' wrist. First time it looks like Todd is looking kind of help. Now again he's shouting at Todd Hutchings. Kanai is an open arm top roll. Todd Hutchings is going sideways. Both are patient. This time it's balanced. Quite balanced. Usually in this position you would say that Todd is going to dominate, but not in this match. Yoshi brings him back. Todd also stands up. Yoshi goes for the flop. Nope, not working. Todd Hutchings is going for a flop now. Amazing center table battle. It's a chess match. It's a chess match. Both have lost their wrist. Both have lost their wrist. Amazing chess match, man. Wow. Such a technical battle. Never seen anything like that. Todd Hutchings in a better position now. Todd needs to stand up and press, but he cannot. He's not tall enough. Oh, Todzilla gets the match. Wow. Amazing, amazing stuff from Todd Hutchings. Elbow foul? Come on, bro. Give it to Uncle Todd. Foul on Yoshi? Foul on Yoshi for pushing Todd, or was it Todd? No, foul on Todd Hutchings. He's indicating that he was pushed, but the foul is on Todd Hutchings. Don't know how it's working. Todd's girlfriend is like pretty much stressed here. Match of the night, guys, already. I was saying this one is already match of the night. He isn't Todd enough. Casuals are annoying. MMT versus Genadi. Yes, foul. Foul against Todd. Still round 2. Wow, that round was like, if you guys have not watched it, you need to watch it, man. So both had lost their wrist. It was like constant tension whether they should go for the top roll, whether they should dump their wrist even more and go for the flop press. So both of their wrists were like this position, broken wrist. And even from that position, it looked like it was possible for top roll, possible to top roll for both of them. The top roll and flop press option was available at the same time for both of the arm wrestlers. Never seen anything like that. Weird position in the center table for a very long time. I don't even know how am I going to recap this match, bro. I already don't know what happened in this round, and it's not even over. But give it to Todd, man. I don't see the elbow foul, but there must have been an elbow foul. I think the referees overall have done a good job, except for missing a few things. Like Yoshi goes back, Todd Hutchings tries to contain him with his fingers. Todd goes sideways. Yoshi, this time Todd is more patient. He's not going sideways. Wow, Todd Hutchings is climbing. Todd Hutchings is climbing. Amazing position from Todd. Yoshi should have anticipated that. Now he's in a bad position. He's still rolling out with a king's move. Now it's a full king's move from Yoshi. Todd Hutchings with an amazing position. Wins the round. Todd Hutchings 1-0. Todd Hutchings maybe has never sweat that much in his life. He's pouring sweat from his bald head. If we just measure all of the sweat that was poured out in the previous 6 matches, Todd Hutchings has sweat that much in just one round. Todd will get tired. Yoshi's getting gassed. Yeah, looks like Todd is taking over, man. He let go of the riser, let go of the grip. Todd climbed in the middle of the match. Nobody expected that. We didn't expect that, but Yoshi should have. Todd climbed, and from this position, it was all over. Like, you cannot. Yoshi needs a tighter strap, and he needs to hit the king's move right from the beginning. Win or lose, Yoshi is back. I agree. Todd's head is the same color as the elbow pads. Yeah, you're right. Last round, he did not have the buckle on his hand. He should have hit the king's move better. Maybe it shows that he's getting gassed out. But Uncle Todd doesn't really care about the buckle at all. Todd Hutchings, Kanai. Let's hope this round is amazing as well, just like the first one and the second one. Todd, one warning for a false start on Todd Hutchings. He got in a pretty good position by hitting sideways. Todd is telling the referee that I was on time. You're slow. Once again, Yoshi opens up with a top roll. Looks good position for Todd. Todd is hitting sideways. Now. Todzilla style side pressure. Yoshi with a king's move. Good position. Todd Hutchings trying to climb, but elbow foul. Yoshi's confidence is gone now. He's not laughing. He's not shouting now. But still, decent enough position for him. Todd went to climb again, but he did an elbow foul. His elbow went too far ahead. Second start of the third round of this amazing match. Yoshi hits the top roll again. Todd stops in the center. Both have lost their wrist. Todd goes sideways, gets stopped a couple of inches above the pad. Almost a pin. Todd goes sideways. Again, Yoshi stops it. Todd is climbing. This time the climb is denied by Yoshi. This time the climb was denied by Yoshi. Good match. Good round again. Todd is being patient. Todd climbs. He was able to climb slightly again. Now he's standing tall. Yoshi has slightly dropped his body weight. Todd hits sideways, again gets stopped by Yoshi. Todd is waiting patiently for the opening to hit sideways. He gets the opening, but not enough side pressure. It gets stopped by Yoshinobu Kanai. Wow. Yoshi in the open arm top roll. Todd Hutchings in his typical side pressure move with a broken wrist. Todd tried to climb. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was a little bit mistake. Yoshi gained some arm position. The match is dead center, but Todd is in a slightly better position. Absolute war. Breathing heavy. Todd is smiling. Todd is smiling and Yoshi is smiling. Both are looking into each other's eyes, respecting the technicality, the mastery, the strength, the stamina, the endurance. Todd goes sideways again. Yoshi is in the king's move. This isn't looking good for Uncle Todd, but at the same time, this isn't looking good for Yoshi as well. This is not looking good for any of these two. Devon Larratt is enjoying this match for sure, but he's also saying that just stand up and press, bro. That's what Devon is saying at this moment. Yoshi is calling the elbow on Todd. It looked like a little bit off the pad from the back. Todd hits sideways with everything he has and gets stopped by Yoshi again. Now Yoshi is getting the confidence. Elbow foul on Todd. Yoshi gets the second round. The Japanese won't go down without a fight. 2-1 for Yoshinobu Kanai, and he gets back his confidence. Wow. The guy returns after so many years and gives us the match of the night. Is that what's happening here? That's one of the best matches of all times if it keeps on going that way, man. That's one of the best matches ever. This is crazy. To stop Todd Hutchings' side pressure like that, it's just amazing, bro. And he wasn't even a full-blown King's move. Only once or twice in this match for a couple of seconds, 3-4 seconds maybe, he was in that kind of King's move. Initially, when this match was announced, Devon was talking about it, and I was like, man, Todd is too much. I showed Devon the match, John versus, maybe he missed that, because not many people watched it, John versus Yoshi 2016. I was like, bro, don't underestimate Yoshi, he has a King's move. But at that time, I also didn't know if he still has that kind of King's move. The only King's mover in the world that nobody would hate. He does that beautifully, man. He does that beautifully. Yoshi came with a mission. This is one of the best matches ever if it keeps up. This match is better than the last King of the Table card. This time, it was absolute technicality, man. Yoshi did not let Todd climb. That was the thing. He did climb, but just a little bit. As soon as Todd went to climb, you can see the finger pressure increasing. So Todd did like 3 attempts. One was an elbow foul, and a couple of times his attempt to climb was denied by Yoshi's strong grip. I remember Michael Todd talking about this in the 2018 Devon Larratt match. He said that Devon tried to climb, but his pressure was so hard that it was impossible for Devon to climb. Just like he did in 2011. This is what Yoshi also did. Great finger pressure, great finger containment to prevent Todd from climbing, just like the second round. The referees are laughing. The referees are enjoying this match. Both of them easy to set up. Yoshi, bro, your shoulders are not squared. What are you doing? Listen to the referees. Yoshi hits the top roll again and compromises Todd's wrist early. This time, Yoshi is in definitely a better position than the second round when he was on this side of the table. Todd Hutchings being patient, going sideways. No, going sideways in this match, maybe for the first time in Todd's career, is not working. As soon as he goes sideways, he loses his wrist, which is absolutely fine by Todd Hutchings in most of the matches, but not in this match. Not in this match, he's not able to win without the wrist. Tries to climb again, gets stopped. Elbow foul by Todd Hutchings. One more elbow foul and this match is over. Yoshi cracks Todd Hutchings. One more foul on Uncle Todd and Yoshi cracks him and gets the W. Japanese arm wrestling legend, by far the best arm wrestler from Japan ever. Now the people are going to search Yoshinobu Kanai and watch his matches destroying Michael Todd, beating Marcio Barboza, beating Ron Bath, now beating John Brzezinski, beating Travis Bagent. Now they're going to see all of those matches who Yoshi used to be almost a couple of decades ago. Yoshi's up 2-1 and Todd is on 1 foul, so no margin for error. We will get Yoshi versus Larett before GT6. Who said 40,000 pay-per-view buys? That's a great point by Travis. Can Todd force Yoshi to pin him? Because Yoshi has not gone for the pin yet. Yoshi hits sideways, gets great position over Toddzilla. Great position. He's not going to lose from here. Come on, man. The only thing he needs to do now is to just prevent Todd from climbing. Yoshi has good hand positioning. Todd's wrist is cracked back. The match is in the center. Yoshi's not even in a King's move. He's just standing tall with a top roll. Not even in a King's move. Todd looking like he's going for a flop press. Uncle Todd needs to go for a flop press. His wrist is back. Yoshi's wrist is back too. Wow, Yoshi did a mistake and got pinned. Yoshi tried to do his own flop press and got pinned by Uncle Todd. It was like such a silly mistake, man. Such a silly mistake. But it's good. Makes the match more interesting. Yoshi is laughing. He knows he messed it up. He knows he messed it up. There was no need. Or maybe he was getting gassed out. Who knows? Maybe he was getting gassed out. That's why he had to try something which he clearly did not have to try. He was not sad, he was just laughing after he made that move and got pinned by Todd. Immediately got pinned by Todd. Bro, tell me, how am I going to recap this match? Does anyone remember what exactly happened in all of the rounds? 626 viewers watching. Thank you guys. 629 now. Yoshi should be a bit patient. Yep. 2-2. The score is. And we are going for the final round. What an amazing match, man. That's the kind of matches that people pay $20 for. Todd is saying it could be an upset, man. If Yoshi beats Todd, biggest upset of the night. Maybe Zaranov beating Vitali can be a bigger upset than this. But man, but already some people are saying that Zaranov can beat Vitali. Many elite arm wrestlers are saying. I've never heard anybody say Yoshi is going to crack Uncle Todd. Todd's side pressure is still good, that without just climbing over and going for a press, it doesn't seem it's possible to pin him. So as Travis was saying, maybe Todd just needs to be patient. Todd Hutchings, good position. Wow, good start from Uncle Todd. Good start. Yoshi is an inch above the pad. He cannot afford to stay there for a very long time. Todd has a good position now. Maybe 2 inches. Almost a pin. Almost a pin for Uncle Todd. Wow. The match has stopped here. An inch above the pad. The match is stopped here. And it's not frozen. It's going up and down. Up and down. Yoshi is laughing. Yoshi is laughing as he's bringing the match slightly more towards the center of the table. Todd goes sideways, goes for a press. Elbow foul on Yoshi Kanai. But man, this was a little bit weird because Todd went straight towards Yoshi. It could have been like a... pushing. I don't like this rule, but it looked like Todd was pushing him. Yoshi definitely needs a better start. This time Todd was faster than him. Better start. This time better start from Yoshi. Todd goes sideways. Again. Todd is giving it all. Todd is giving it all and pins Yoshinobu Kanai. Wow. Uncle Todd gets the job done. This time he did not let go of it. Too much side pressure. Did not let him breathe. Did not let him breathe at all. Did not let him breathe. Amazing job, Yoshinobu Kanai. Amazing job. Match of the night. I'll do a recap of this match, or I'll try to do a recap for this match. I don't know what happened. I know what happened, but when it happened, which round, when it was a foul, it will be difficult to remember. Let's try to remember. First round, Yoshinobu Kanai stopped Todd. Couple of fouls on Todd Hutchings. Second round, once again the match was stopped. Yoshi was confident, but then Todd was able to climb and beat him. They were in the center, stuck in the center for a very long, infinitely long time. Third round, Yoshinobu Kanai, I think, again stopped Toddzilla, and Toddzilla did a couple of fouls when he couldn't do anything else. And fourth and fifth round, Uncle Todd won. How did Uncle Todd win the fourth round? How did Uncle Todd win the fourth round? Can you tell me? Let's see, let's read what the comments are saying. Press, no. Todd does not have a press. Side pressure, maybe. Let me go back and watch it. Todd Hutchings was on one foul. What happened after that? Okay, Yoshi went for the press and Todd pinned him. Now I get it. Now I get it. What did Uncle Todd say in his victory speech? I'll let you know what Uncle Todd said. That geometry is hard for me. Power felt good. I'm growing in the yellow fouls today. I expected the King's move, Todd was saying. Holy shit, that son of bitch is strong. Angin is saying this guy deserves a title shot. Angin is already talking about a rematch of this same match. I have pulled a lot of King's move before, but I never pulled like that. Okay, let's do a recap of this match.
Yoshinobu Kanai stopped Todd Hutchings 1 inch above the pad and he was laughing while looking into his eyes. And after the match ended, Engin Terzi was already talking about a rematch. That's how good this match was. The event has not ended yet, but I think it's going to be the match of the night. So, first round, they went to the straps. Just like always, Todd Hutchings hit sideways. He was stopped an inch above the pad where Yoshi rolled out and cracked his wrist. And after that, I was shocked. Initially, we all were thinking that, okay, Uncle Todd got the pronation. He does not have the hand, but he'll just push sideways and will win easy. But no, we saw Yoshi look into Todd's eyes, start shouting, start trash talking. Actually, he was just shouting, not trash talking, but he was laughing while doing that. So we thought this match is on, man. After that, he brought him back to the center. There was an elbow foul on Todd because he couldn't finish from there. Second round, exactly the same. Stopped a couple of inches above the pad by Yoshi. Started shouting and laughing again, saying that it's over. Todd Hutchings tried to push sideways. He even tried to push towards Yoshi. Nothing was working. And another foul by Todd Hutchings while he was trying to climb. So first round over, Yoshinobu Kanai 1-0. In the second round, Yoshi made a mistake. Yes, there was one more stop. Same thing all over again. Stopped Todd Hutchings, looked into his eyes, started shouting, started laughing. The man is amazing. He made new fans for sure today. So after that, there was a brief moment where Todd Hutchings was able to climb over the top of his hand. You do not expect that from Todd Hutchings, but he did that and Yoshi was not ready for that. So it was a position like that. Todd was completely onto his fingers and from there, he was able to easily pin Yoshinobu Kanai. Third round, once again, Yoshi stops him. Looked like it was over because the same position once again. None of these guys can actually, at this point, it looked like none of these guys can easily get a pin over their opponent. It wasn't just happening. But then Todd was making elbow fouls. I think this time too, he made a couple of elbow fouls, mistakes, and Yoshinobu Kanai won that round as well. So it was 2-1 at this point. And in the fourth round, Uncle Todd was on a foul. He tried to climb, I think, once again, and he did an elbow foul from either the front side of the pad or the back side of the pad. But after the restart, Yoshi made a very bad mistake. He was in a good position. He cracked Todd's wrist. The match was in the center, slightly towards his losing side. But then maybe he felt that he was gassing out and he tried to go for his own press. And it was a very bad timing. Todd immediately planted his hand down to the pad. So the score at this point became 2-2. In the final round, this time the match was stopped less than an inch above the pad and it stayed there for quite a while. The most amazing final round that you can expect. And I forgot to tell you, in the second round, there was an insane hand battle right in the center. Both of them had lost their wrist, but they still had access to either top roll or press, whatever they wanted. One of the most technical rounds that you're ever going to see. The second round was absolutely insane, which Todd ended up winning after a restart. Probably the best round that you're ever going to see. So in the final round, Yoshinobu Kanai was probably gassed out, but there was an elbow foul on him. After that, a restart. This time Todd hit sideways and he did not stop. He kept hitting 2, 3, 4 surges and finally Yoshi's arm was laid down. Beautiful King's move. Nobody's going to complain. For 90% of the match, he stood tall. For that 10%, he went in this position, but I did not see a single comment complaining about that. Yoshinobu is going to cause a lot of trouble for many people. People were saying, he was asking for Devon Larratt, he got Todd Hutchings, he gave us the match of the night. Let's see what happens next, if there is a rematch in the future or not. Thanks for watching, like the video and subscribe. My screen kind of turned off in between, was it? Okay. Reno Masic versus Ibrahim Sagov. Wow, Ibrahim Sagov flash pins Reno Masic. Not close. The first round was not close. Both went for a press and Ibrahim showed him why he's the master of the press. Both went like rolling shoulder inside and Reno went down straight away. Not even close the first round. Yeah, I have Sagov winning this match. He seems to be more conditioned, like 30, 34 years old or something like that. Good press, good inside game. I'll favor Sagov over Reno both if the match is fast and also if the match is slow. If it gets stopped in a hook, I think I'm going to favor Sagov still. I should have bought the pay-per-view. Reno said he will beat Jerry easy. Reno not ready for the big boys. We cannot say that for sure. Let's say if Reno is a little bit faster next round, maybe he can get on the offensive side. This is 115. Reno does not look that big to me. I don't know how he's saying that he's having trouble cutting to 115 kilos too. Second round. Dead center. They're about to start. Going for the tricep press. Reno looking good. Early movement from both. No, the referee said the first movement was on Ibrahim, so he gets a warning. So who's your pick? Can Reno beat Ibrahim Sagov? Press versus press match. Engin had to specially call these two guys to the table and tell them that your shoulders should be okay. I know it can be problematic. You both like to press, you both like to go inside, but keep them squared. Shoulders are cool on both. One warning on Reno Masic. So they are so tall on the table. They're so close to each other that their head cannot be in front of each other. Sagov's head is this side and Reno's head is this side, and half of Sagov's face is not even visible because Reno is covering it. So these guys, their heads are crossing each other. That's how close they are to the table. They cannot even be like right in front of each other because then their head will bounce. Gets in a hook. Sagov dusts Reno Masic straight to the pad. Wow. Too strong, Ibrahim Sagov. Good start by Reno, but then he just got curled and just pushed down to the pad. Way too much horsepower from Ibrahim Sagov. Way too much horsepower. I'm not sure how Sandris was able to do pretty good against Sagov because Reno did beat Sandris Chedis. And yes, Sagov beat Sandris 3-0-2, but he gave him a good fight in a hook in the final round. Good long fight. Reno was challenging Jerry. Bro, people don't get in a hook like Jerry like that. Jerry just pushes them down in less than a second when they try to hook them. He did that to Genadi Kvikvinia. He did that to Todd Hutchings. He has done that to few people. Uncle Todd beat Ibrahim Sagov. Let's not forget about that. Uncle Todd has beaten him. Good match it was. Good match. Next we need Todd versus Sagov rematch. Then Todd can get the title. Uncle Todd is 97 and we want him to go for the 115 kg title. I think Sagov will beat him. Sagov did say after the match that he did not really train that much. He underestimated Todd Hutchings, which was an absurd statement. Like, you're getting the opportunity to arm wrestle on the biggest stage of them all, and you're telling me after the match that you did not prepare for the match intentionally, underestimated the opponent. That's like a no call from the future. So that was weird, but let's assume it was true. And now Sagov is bigger. Then he was 105 kilos. Now he's 115. Todd is smaller. I think Sagov beats Todd now. The thing is that Reno does not have the top roll. At least not a good enough top roll to take Sagov's hand. So the only option is an inside game against Sagov. And inside is not working as of now. Sagov did say during the press conference that he basically cannot go outside against me. So the match is going to go inside. Third round about to start. Reno almost pins Sagov, but Sagov stops in an inch above the pad and brings him back. Hook battle. This is a hook battle. Reno is doing good. Reno is doing good. But Sagov is looking good, man. Sagov is looking good. Dead center, hook battle. Reno goes sideways, cannot finish. Trying to get behind his shoulder. Wow, Reno is patient, man. That's a good round. That's a good round. Ooh, elbow foul on Reno Masic. That's amazing. That's exactly what Sandris also did in the final round. But it was even better than that. Even better than that. So hook seems to be a better option now than a press. But he got in a hook, but because he was able to get in his press in the first round. Not first round, but in this round. So he pressed him. Sagov stopped him an inch above the pad. Then the match was in a hook. And good center battle. Looked like Reno was about to press him down, but he did an elbow foul in an attempt to do that. Good match, good match. Third round, one foul on Reno. He cannot afford to make another foul. The match goes to referee's grip. Can Reno turn it around? He needs to be faster than Sagov every time. It looks like Sagov can hold Reno even on the losing side, but I'm not sure if Reno will be able to do that. So he needs to be fast. Referee's grip. Third round about to start. Early movement from both. So no foul. No foul. Fortunately, if Reno gets a foul here, the match will be over. And we don't want to see this match being over like that. "625 people watching, guys. Please hit the thumbs up if you have not already. And you can subscribe to the channel too. But that's a choice. Thumbs up is a must. Reno Masic versus Ibrahim Sagov. Third round. Ibrahim gets on the offensive side. Reno stops it. Reno stops it. Very close to the pad. Now he's bringing him back. Great hook bore. Amazing stuff. Reno is shouting at the referee, telling that his shoulder is crossing the table or something, but it wasn't. Great hook match, man. Didn't expect it to go like that. Reno pins Sagov almost. Sagov is completely opened up. Reno Masic pins Ibrahim Sagov in a hook war. Absolutely insane stuff from the 20-year-old WAF champion. Wow. I was not expecting Reno to win a long match against Ibrahim. And he started opening up his arm pretty easy. Like from this position to almost the pin pad where the stop was coming, it looked like amazing stuff. 2-1 still, Ibrahim is leading, but Reno looked dominant in that round, man. He not only stopped Sagov very close to the pin pad, he stopped his press, brought it back in a hook, and beat him from there. Amazing stuff. Really impressive game. While these two are resting, I'll quickly recap the results. BRIGGITA IVANFI versus IRINA GLADKAYA. The first match, BRIGGITA won 3-2. AZAT SRAPYAN was initially winning against DANIL USTINOV. He was 3-2, but then DANIL won 4-3 and became the 70 kg world champion. NUGZARI CHIKADZE 3-0 over the Turkish arm wrestler OGUZAN KOCAK. ARTUR MAKAROV 4-0 defended his title against ÖMER from Turkey. DMITRINA Petrova versus CAROLENA PETTERSON 3-0. 4-0 DMITRINA defended her title. Kilioniani defended his title 4-0 against Oleg ZHOKH. Todd Hutchings versus Yoshinobu Kanai, match of the night, 3-2 Todd Hutchings. So none of the titles have really changed hands tonight. Arthur defended it, Dimitrina defended it, and Bethkili defended it. I like it when defending champions win. The whole crowd is cheering for Reno Masic. Sagov looks completely gassed out. He cannot breathe, and Reno is so fresh. He isn't even sweating. How does that work out? Tell me. He isn't even sweating. And Sagov is sweating heavily and he cannot breathe. Is this match? Has this match turned around already? Sagov does not look good here, man. Sagov does not look good. One warning for Ibrahim Sagov. Brahim. Ready? Go! Dead center hook, and Reno is in a great position. He almost pressed Sagov down. Almost. Hook battle now. Reno is like almost in a stable position. Sagov is struggling, man. He cannot bring him back from there for sure. Surely he cannot bring him back. Reno goes sideways and pins him. Sagov is gassed out, and this match seems to be over. This match seems to be over. Is he going to come back? Yeah, Reno is coming back, man. From down 2 pins to 0 to almost already winning this match. It looks over. Sagov got gassed out. Strength on both of these were pretty similar. I would say that Sagov was stronger than Reno initially, but then the endurance, the strength gap was not so big so that the endurance wouldn't matter. Strength was pretty similar, but looks like the endurance isn't. Don't know how it's working out, man. Reno, you look at Reno, you wouldn't really think that the guy doesn't get tired, but apparently he doesn't. Looking as how is he not sweating? Can somebody tell me? Sagov is done, man. He's done for. Reno is the future GOAT. Where are you, haters? Sagov just gassed out quickly. Reno is not a wrestler in name only. He's too young to sweat. Come on, bro. Reno been training since he was a toddler. 671 watching you, Pradeep. Yes, sir. Thank you. Bring the oxygen. Yeah, bring the oxygen tank to Sagov, man. He desperately needs that. Sagov, bro. I'll be okay. I'll be fine with it if you win the match. But I won't be fine if you take any longer than 2 minutes to rest. Come back to the table now. If 2 minutes are over. How many subscribers do we have? Did we gain 100 at least in this live stream or not? Nope. About 85 subscribers. 87 we gained today. This is the final round of this amazing 115 kg world title match. Sagov showed up strong. He was off the gates pretty fast. But before the 400-meter sprint was over, Reno is slowly catching up. Now he's in the final home stretch. He's neck and neck with Sagov. Sagov with a good position. Looks like an elbow foul, not called, but Reno is confident in that hook. Sagov is not letting go yet. But Reno is looking cool. Sagov is staying there in the center, but you can see it on his face that he can fade any time. Reno brings him out of his shoulder, cannot finish. Reno hits sideways and wins the match. Your 115 kg East versus West world champion, Reno Masic. Almost. I forgot it's a best of 7. It's a world championship match, man. How can I forget? How can I forget? But Reno is going to win it for sure. There is no coming back for Sagov from here. Not happening. Just not happening. Great, amazing battles. Great, amazing wars. Sagov cannot breathe, he's breathing heavy. Reno has also started to breathe a little bit heavy, but he isn't even sweating yet. So what does Sagov do now? Does he go for a top roll? If I was Sagov, I would try the top roll, man. Get in a tricep press, go for it. If you cannot finish, lift your elbow 6 inches above the pad, get the restart. Sagov, if you're listening to me, I'm giving you the perfect plan. Go for your press. Do not try anything else. If you get stopped, if you feel like you're getting gassed out, lift your elbow. Do not lift it that much. You'll get pinned and they'll still give Reno the winner. Lift it at least 6 inches above the pad so that you'll get a restart. And then next round, go for a top roll. There it is. I laid out the plan. Perfect plan. Rhinoceros. That's it, the final round. Reno is winning 3 pins to 2. It's the 6th round. Is it the final round? Sagov gets the press and dusts Reno down to the pad. What a comeback. What a comeback. Too quick, too fast. Ibrahim Sagov. Do not count him out yet. He has the title in his vision too. 3-3. It's 3-3. Amazing stuff from Ibrahim Sagov. That's an amazing match too, man. That's an amazing match too. Now I see a little bit of sweat on Reno. And he, not too much, like it's just normal breathing. Before that, he wasn't even breathing through his mouth. He was just sitting like this, not breathing heavy, not sweating at all. Breathing through his nose. Now I see a little bit. Yeah, he's opening his mouth. He's sweating. Maybe it's a comeback, man. Maybe it's a comeback from Sagov. Set up war. But Devon beat Prudnik at 115. Devon would have to reclaim it as he was inactive. Yeah, Devon will get the rematch. I think he should get the rematch. He didn't compete, which was obviously not cool, but still he didn't really lose the title. So taking away the title from him was the right decision. I think giving him a title shot now will be the right decision. Is it going to be Reno or is it going to be Ibrahim? That's the question. Press is always a deadly weapon against Devon, but these guys will have to press like this. Now they are just tricep pressing. This thing is not going to work against Devon. This is not going to work against Devon. Devon will just hook both of them if they try to do that. He can top roll them if they have a flop press, Devon will just hook them and beat them. They'll have to do this against Devon and not this tricep press. That thing does not work against him. Round 7, the final round of this 115 kg East versus West title. Who will be the new champion? Right now, the vacancy is just empty. Nobody's claiming that spot. Reno gets in a press. Ibrahim stops in the center. Dead war. Amazing stuff. Reno looking good, man. Reno is looking good. He's tighter than Sagov. Goes sideways, cannot finish. Sagov, it seems as if he just has a press. Reno can hook too and drop his body weight. Yeah, top rolls him and wins the match. Reno Masic 3-2, 4-3 gets the match. Versatility is something that proved to be vital in this match. He finally won the match with a top roll. Sagov said that he cannot top roll, but he did top roll in the final round, and that is what won him the world title. Amazing stuff, man. What a war. That's how the title matches should be ending. Let's see if Reno talks about Devon Larratt or not. If he does, I'll talk about it maybe in the video. Reno has good endurance, man. Great endurance. That was amazing press in the 6th round by Sagov. Amazing press. I was surprised to see that Reno was the better guy once the match stopped. I was expecting him to be better right after the start. Reno. How many matches till Michael Todd and Genadi? Let me just tell you in a second. Now Georgi Zaranov versus Vitali, then Irakli, then Michael Todd versus Genadi Kvikvinia. Man, how many matches still remain? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches. Wow, it's going to be like 5 a.m. I was saying 4, but it's a long night, man. But we cannot really talk about Devon already, because if Devon loses to Petrenko, then there is no point in giving him the 115 kg title match. Wow, once again unifying the titles, man. WAF champion and East versus West champion. First couple of rounds. He was saying that he was just trying to stop him but couldn't. But then Sagov was gassed out. Good. Reno Masic versus Ibrahim Sagov. Retake. Sagov, I said. Reno Masic versus Ibrahim Sagov, 115 kg world title went to the absolute end. The winner was decided in the 7th round. So first round, Ibrahim was way too much, too strong inside, really good press. Reno couldn't stop it. Second round, too fast, too strong, just drilled Reno down to the pad. And as Travis was saying, we all thought that maybe the young champion needs a little bit more time to get to this level. which we are seeing at East versus West. But then the match stopped in the third round. No straps were needed in this entire match. They both arm wrestled inside. There was a stop in the third round, and Reno pulled Ibrahim out of his press, and then in a hook, he hit sideways 3, 4, 5 times, and Ibrahim finally, eventually could not stop it, and Reno made a comeback. After that, we saw something interesting. Reno was not sweating at all. He was breathing through his nose, not even breathing through his mouth. And Ibrahim was sweating really heavy, and he was gassed out. So after they returned to the table, same thing happened again. Reno hit the press, which was stopped by Sagov, but inside a hook, he was too much. Reno was way too much inside a hook, and he won that round, I'll say kind of easily. Then the fifth round, same thing. Inside a hook, Reno pulled out of that press from Sagov. He actually caught him near the pad, brought him back, and pinned him 3-2 for Reno Masic, and he was about to become the East versus West champion. But then we saw something. Reno was also getting a little bit tired at this point. Sagov came back, really fast, impressive shoulder press, and defeated Reno and showed that he is still in the battle. He is still not willing to let go of the title, which he could be winning if he won this match. In the final round, the match got stopped dead center, like most of the rounds, except for maybe first couple of rounds and the one which Sagov won with a flop press later on. This was again a war, I'll say, but Reno proved to be way too much. Sagov was clearly gassed out at this point, and Reno won in a hook, which finished with a top roll. Sagov did say during the press conference that there is no point in even thinking about top rolling. Reno cannot top roll him. But towards the end, Reno rolled out of the hand and finished the match with a top roll without the straps. East versus West champion. If Devon Larratt is able to beat Oleg Petrenko, I think that match will be next. People are talking about Todd versus Reno, but Todd is too light. Devon versus Reno will happen if Devon wins this match. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. And the caveman is arriving at the table now. So, are we going to see an upset here? That's the problem with this match, man. If Vitali is beaten by Zaranov, then everyone is in trouble. Hermes Gasparini is in real trouble, as Devon was saying. Devon said after watching Revaz versus Zaranov that Zaranov is going to beat Hermes Gasparini. Hermes obviously didn't believe that. He even offered a challenge to Devon, a bet for $20,000, I guess. Hermes was putting obviously the money on himself, and he asked Devon to put up the money on Ibrahim Sagov if that match ever happens. And if he beats Vitali, then that match is going to happen. And then maybe we'll see that $20,000 bet. Devon did say that it's going to be easy money. He does not think that Hermes has any chance against Sagov. We'll see. If he hooks Vitali, then I'm sure he's hooking Hermes too. And if he hooks Hermes, then maybe he's hooking Levan Saginashvili too. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I cannot believe that happening. Beating Levan is obviously going to be more difficult than beating Vitali, but I'm not sure if hooking Levan is going to be difficult than hooking Vitali. It can be equally difficult. 19-inch biceps and forearms on Vitali, and on Zaranov 21-inch biceps and almost 18-inch forearms. 6'3" versus 6'8", 35 Vitali versus 37 Zaranov. Zaranov is 4-0 at East versus West. Wow. And Vitali is 3-2. So, are they calculating the king of the table matches too here? I'm not sure. Zaranov has competed left arm only once, I guess, against Wagner. Right arm maybe a couple of times. I don't remember seeing him compete 3 times. So maybe they're calculating king of the table matches too. I haven't read the chat in a very long time. Vitali injured his wrist a month ago. When? How? Why? Pradeep messes up names. Ready, go. Good slip, I'll say. To slip without messing up your hand against Vitaly Lalitin is a victory in itself. It's an achievement in itself. Inside the straps now. Is Zaranov going to go for a top roll or a hook? Hermes Gasparini claimed before this match that there is no way he's going to hook Vitaly. He has to top roll him. Hermes doesn't care if you're a hooker or a top roller. You have to top roll Vitaly. You cannot hook him. Let's see if Georgi Zaranov's hook is at a level which is unfathomable to Hermes Gasparini. Over 700 people watching now. Thanks for joining, guys. But only 208 likes I'm seeing right now. Maybe we can get it to 250 before this first round ends. Zaranov is having a pretty high grip. He's going for a top roll, I guess. I don't think he's going for a hook from this position. Vitaly's posting now. Vitaly's posting now. Flash pin from Vitaly. Initially, Zaranov seemed to be having a good position when he was tall. Why? How is it possible? Vitaly learned from Devon, man. He clearly learned from Devon. Vitaly's elbow was right at the front edge of the pad and his riser was not dropped. Can you imagine the tallest guy in arm wrestling? His elbow is at the front edge of the pad and his riser is like solid. It's not dropped. So much height on Vitaly. He was always going to flash pin. If Vitaly that gets that start against Levan, he's going to pin Levan second actually, I'm telling you. Elbow right at the front edge and riser solid. Like this pistol grip. He was saying that people ask me why do I arm wrestle like that, this low hand top roll. He said, I'm not a low hand top roller. I'm not Devon Larratt. So people tell me to dump my wrist. If I was Devon, I would also be arm wrestling like that. And guess he learned from that. He's Devon now. Elbow at the front edge and riser intact. From this position, nobody's beating Vitaly. I'm telling you guys. Hermes also wouldn't beat Vitaly from this position. Georgi needs to start complaining immediately. The way the match was starting, it was like Vitaly is getting robbed, man. Georgi is too high on his hand. It was looking Rivas versus Vitaly round one all over again. But then Vitaly just pushed his elbow forward and gained height before the go. Zaranov going for a top roll slip, back pressure. This time Vitaly's elbow is towards the backside, but it's not in the straps yet. Wow, flash pins him without the strap. Wow, Zaranov just contained him like nothing. This time we cannot blame it on the setup, like perfect. Zaranov had the perfect setup. Like perfect not in the sense he had some advantage, but it was fair. Vitaly too strong. Too strong. What's up with many arm wrestlers, famous arm wrestlers, the guys who are arm wrestling at East versus West picking Zaranov to beat Vitaly? How did that happen? Levan is shitting himself right now. Zaranov contained, you say, bro. Okay, Vitaly contained. Man, I'm messing up the names. Vitaly needs a title shot after this. We need it. So Vitaly's path is clearly laid out. So after this match, in my opinion, he should be getting the loser of the match between Hermes Gasparini versus the winner of Michael versus Genadi. So let's say Hermes beats Genadi Kvikvinia, then Vitali versus Genadi, or Hermes beats Michael Todd, then Vitali versus Michael Todd, or else if those guys beat Hermes, then Vitali versus Hermes rematch. The winner is going to get Levan, bros. Steny Papalito Lilo. What's the name? The winner is going to get Levan, so it cannot be the winner. It has to be the loser of that match. Trust me, I thought it out when I said that. Round 3 without the straps. The referee is about to say ready go. Can Zaranov slip? Early movement from both. This situation is absolutely tense. Vitali is ready to fire as soon as the referee says go. Zaranov is looking unsettled as of now. He's not sure if he can slip or not. He's not sure if he's got anything to offer to Vitali in this match. Good slip, good slip. His riser completely dropped, but the pronation was there from Zaranov. I wouldn't want him to just lose this final round like that, trying to top roll. Maybe he should try to do the unthinkable, unimaginable, try to hook Vitali. But if he tries to top roll, I think he's going to get cracked again. He's going to get cracked even if he tries to hook. But at least it will be a different attempt. Tell me in the chat, what should Zaranov do now? Final round, should he try to hook or should he try to top roll? What he's been doing for the past 2 rounds. Pradeep, you have high IQ. Score please. 2-0 Vitali Lalitin. Attempt to suicide jail. Yes, you can't hook. But can you top roll Vitali? Especially when you are a hook arm wrestler like Zaranov is. That's the question. He's going for the top roll. He's going for the top roll. Vitali is again vertical, man. Vitali is again at the front edge of the pad. Bro learned from Devon for sure. Bro learned from Devon for sure. Flash pin. Flash pin. I can bet any amount of money you want here. Flash pin. Yes. Vitali flash pins. Georgi Zaranov. Not going to work out, man. It's not happening. Georgi Zaranov needs to complain. Needs to learn to complain. Vitali learned his lesson from Devon, but Zaranov did it. Clearly, Vitali is the stronger, smarter person here. High posting Vitali. Yeah, this position you give Vitali to against Levan, and I'm telling you, he's pinning Levan. People may think I'm crazy. He's pinning Levan from this position. I'm telling you now. Bro, can you imagine a 6'8" guy right at the front edge of the pad, and the riser is intact like this? He's flash pinning every single person in this world. He's flash pinning Hermes Gasparini from this setup. I don't think his riser was like that against Hermes. It wasn't. Yeah, flop press may work, but it's too risky to go straight to the flop press. It's over. Yeah, it's over. But for first to 3. Recap of this match will be interesting. Now people are going to take screenshot of this Vitali and Coach Ray, son and father. For sure people will be posting this. Although the translator is even shorter than Coach Ray. The translator is like 5'5". Let's see what Vitali says, then we'll record the recap. Vitali is looking like a beast, man. I should gradually progress in the rankings. What's the next on your stairs? Hermes Gasparini. Morozov is next left hand, and Hermes Gasparini is next right hand. So guys, be ready for the recap if you missed it. Vitaly Laletin did something in this Georgi Zaranov match, which if he does the same thing even against Levan Saginashvili, I'm telling you now, he's pinning Levan too. Nobody in this world, even Hermes Gasparini or Devon Larratt, can stop Vitaly Laletin from this position. It looks like Vitaly learned his lesson from Devon Larratt. Before the match, he was asked by someone, why is he a low hand top roller? He said that I'm not a low hand top roller. I'm just a top roller, but I'm not Devon Larratt, so I'll have to lower my riser because I cannot get away with it like Devon. Guess what? In this match, he did get away with that. The position which I'm talking about was Vitaly being 6'8" against the 6'3" Zaranov, was right at the front edge of the pad with his elbow, and his riser was completely intact. It clearly looked like flash pins after flash pins. There is nothing that Zaranov can do. In the second round, it wasn't like that when Vitaly was on the bad side of the table. But in the first and third round, when Vitaly had the buckle, the position was amazing. It wasn't really fair according to me, but being a Vitaly fan, I kind of liked it. So 3 flash pins, not even close. Devon was saying that Zaranov is really good. He's going to beat Hermes. I don't think he is, because if he hooked Vitaly, he would have hooked Hermes too. Then probably he would have hooked Levan too, because hooking Vitaly is almost impossible. He didn't even try that. He was going for the top roll. This position, man, Vitaly is no longer a low hand top roller, and as long as people allow him to arm wrestle like that, I'm telling you, he's flash pinning everyone in this world. You cannot arm wrestle a guy who's 6'8" and who's at the front edge of the pad, ready to explode with an insane grip strength and probably the fastest super heavyweight out there. So after the victory, Vitaly has called out Hermes Gasparini on the right arm. I don't think that match is going to happen unless Hermes loses against the winner of Michael Todd versus Genadi Kvikvinia match. Then that will happen. And he said that Morozov, you're next on the left arm. I'm coming for the world title. Vitaly Laletin for you. Stronger than ever, smarter than ever, better than ever. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. All right. $826 people watching. Amazing stream. 250 likes on it. Chat revenue 0. Come on, guys. What's that? Irakli is ready to defend his title. Bro, I'm imagining nightmares in this match. I'm hoping for nightmares in this match for Irakli Zirakashvili's wrist. I don't want him to lose this match, but I want his wrist to be completely destroyed. I want Georgi to crack that wrist on the losing side, and then Irakli may have to resort to a flop press. That's my dream, man. That's how I want to see this match going. I don't think it will. Irakli may be too strong, but I hope it is. I hope it is. Georgi said that Irakli is only good against hook arm wrestlers. Whenever he meets a top roller, he loses. He got his wrist cracked against John Brzezinski. He lost against Kidergali Yongarbayev. He lost against David Dadikian, who's also a top roller on the right arm. So is Georgi right? Is Irakli only good against hook arm wrestlers? Because he even top rolled Sasha Andreev, who seems to be untop rollable. He did the same against Rustam Babayev as well, who is also on top rollable. So he's amazing against hook arm wrestlers. There is no denying that. But Georgi is saying nobody seemed to believe that until now. Let's see if he can prove himself right by showing us that Irakli is not as good against the top rollers as he is against hook arm wrestlers. Irakli versus Georgi 4. Wow. Georgi going backwards, but Irakli stopped it. Even a false start from Georgi was stopped by Irakli without the straps. That's good. Or maybe Georgi immediately let go of the pressure because he knew that it's a false start. Anything can be the reality. I want Irakli to prove he's not only a practice. Bro, he's the... Come on, man. He is the East versus West champion and he still needs to prove to you that he's not a practice champion. Come on, bro. That was one of the worst comments of the stream. You have to... Somebody give him the chat revenue, $5. Czech Republic, is that dollars or what? 129. Thank you, sir. You are awesome. Thank you, IECOI. Slip and straps. Georgi almost contained Irakli's top roll with his fingers. Irakli was going out. Georgi contained with his fingers. Thank you once again, sir. You are awesome. IECOIE. I don't know how to pronounce that. Pradeep, if I was a girl, I think I'd be in love with you. That's great, bro. That's great. Prostate champ for that comment. Who wants to see MMT more than Devon win? I hope you don't think that Hermes Gasparini is also a practice table champion. But I think you do. I think you would say that. How tall is he? Georgi is like, he has to be at least 6'6", man. He's like almost similar to Vitaly, maybe more. He's more than 6'6". He was looking the same height as Vitaly. I saw him standing next to Devon and it was for sure more than 1 inch gap. Maybe he's over 6'6". And he doesn't even weigh 95 kilos. I think he may have had to bulk up for this match to get to 95. I wasn't able to see how how old he is, but if he's really young, we can see him soon in the 105 kg category too. Irakli on the left, insane back pressure already being applied by Irakli. Georgi looks slightly unsettled. Wow, Irakli flash pins Georgi. Too much posting style back pressure, posting top roll. Too much back pressure from Irakli. That's what it was. Riser strength too much, back pressure too much. Georgi doesn't seem to be on the same level. The only option for Georgi is to top. Maybe it's the same for Georgi too. Maybe he is also only good against hook arm wrestlers. Too much side pressure, too much cupping, too much everything from Irakli. Looks like a big gap, man. Judging by this first round only, it looks like a big gap. We have 51,103 subscribers, so we gained like 105 subscribers from this stream. 100, we can see. Pradeep, do you know if there's any bad blood between Ukrainians and Russians here? I don't think so. I don't think so. There shouldn't be. Pradeep nuked that guy. Who? Which guy? Irakli continues to improve. Reno versus Irakli. Nah, Reno may be too much, man. He's too big. But maybe, man. Reno is inside. Reno is all inside. Like, how do you force Irakli inside? 100% 1,000 viewers. Yeah, we are already around 800. In 796 now. We were almost 850 at one point, I guess. Good start from Georgi, but it was a false start. Now these are the arm wrestlers. The referee should be asking them to go straight to the straps. Like, why are they even trying to do anything without the straps? Nobody is strong enough to win that. Good slip, man. This time Georgi went over the top of the hand. The riser did not look so solid in this one from Irakli. Irakli is so good at loading with back pressure. He's so good at that. Like, with that much pressure already applying it, it becomes impossible to contain with your fingers. Then it becomes like only you can pronate. You cannot cup after that. Like, how do you curl a 100 kg? How do you cup a 100 kg hammer curl? That's why Toddzila's style was so effective, because he does not care about cupping. All he cares about is pronation. And all you are left with is pronation after Irakli's back pressure. Setup is looking good for Georgi. Setup is looking good. He needs to maybe not think about attacking so much, but maybe slightly on the defensive this time. Wow, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. If it starts here, we're seeing something interesting. Irakli is smart. He's not starting there. He's not starting there. He's readjusting. Still looks good. Still looks good for Todiev. No. Irakli is too strong. Too much side pressure, man. Even with the flat wrist, too much side pressure. Georgi is like not on the same level. Good position for Georgi, but it looks like maybe he got gassed out or something. But like no pressure at all. There was good pressure in the beginning, but then it was like he almost let go. So yeah, another champion is defending his title. Looks like no titles are going to change hands tonight. It was a good spot for a couple of seconds, but then the arm went down pretty fast. Pretty fast. Yeah, he's holding his wrist. Little bit blood on Irakli, I guess. As soon as the strap was undone, immediately the referee went to Irakli to check his hand if he's bleeding or not. And I think he may be bleeding. And Georgi is holding on to his wrist. It looks like he messed up his wrist something. Even at the table, he's kind of putting pressure on his forearm, checking where the pain is coming from. Looks like Georgi is done, man. He's in pain. Too much horsepower from Irakli. Too much power. Bro, why are they not coming back to the table? They're just roaming around the table but not coming back. What's up with that? Samushia or Irakli? Irakli will beat Samushia. Samushia is light. He's not even 90 kilos. Or maybe he is. Where we at on the card? Still, man, long way to go. Still long way to go. It's 3 AM already here. 8 minutes to go. This match is, I think, it's already over. It's the final round. I don't think Georgi is going to be able to do too much from here. I hope it ends without the straps too. Oh no, his wrist is hurting. As soon as he applied the pressure, Georgi was immediately like holding onto his wrist. The wrist is gone. It's like over. It's over. It is going to be better for him if the match ends without the straps now. He's going to lay down. Looks like he's laying down. He's just standing like that. It looks like he's going to lay down. Yeah, he laid down. So it was a title match. Is he going to lay down one more time, or is it going to be over here? Come on, Travis. You're just irritating now. Irakli Saganashvili is saying. I mess up the names too, but man, this is insane. I don't say Irakli Saganashvili. His wrist needs stem cells. Pradeep versus Brazilian arm wrestler. Irakli Saganashvili. I wouldn't want to be his next patient. Yeah. He's a heart surgeon. Do you guys know Georgi is a heart surgeon? Matrix returns as Pradeep. Bad match, feel bad for Georgi. Yup, 4-0. All defending champions have clean sweep today. There were two matches where the new champion was to be decided. One was 70 kilos and the other one was 115. Both of them were absolute wars. They went up to 7 rounds. So for the new title, people are putting up good fight, but the challengers are not putting up a good fight against defending champions. If Georgi loses his wrist, he may lose the job. What's next for Irakli, man? We don't even know. Denis Petrenko presenting the belt to Irakli. I'll wait for a while and then I'll give a recap. Let's see if he calls out somebody. Irakli still has such a baby face. If you just look at his face, you cannot tell that the guy is like the strongest guy in the world at 95 kilos. If there is a weight category for bicep curls, I think he's already a world champion. Strict bicep curls. Maybe Nizi, I think Nizi or Niazi, what his name is. Nizi, I think. Maybe he's also the same weight. He can curl more than Irakli, but I wish Georgi a quick recovery, but he wouldn't beat me anyway. The guy is awesome, man. Yeah, I know you're injured, but even if you weren't injured, you wouldn't have beaten me, bro. So don't feel bad for it. Reno versus Prime Prudnik. Prudnik's hook was insane. Prime Prudnik, I think, beats Reno. Yes, Vitali match already happened. Todzilla, he wants Todzilla. Alright, bro, let's recap this match. Before this match, Georgi Tortiev claimed that Irakli Zirakashvili is only good against hook arm wrestlers. When he faces top rollers like John Brzezinski, like Ongarbayev, like Dadikian, he's always in big trouble. And he's going to prove this point by beating Irakli. But Irakli had some other plans. His back pressure, his posting style top roll, his side pressure, everything was way too strong for Georgi in this match. I was hoping that somehow, somewhere, Georgi cracks that wrist back on the defensive side, but no. Too much side pressure, too much back pressure from Irakli. Round 1, a flash pin inside the straps. Round 2 also, the match did stop for almost 1 or 2 seconds in the center, but then it was also, maybe you can consider it a flash pin too. And that's where Georgi injured something. When he went back to the table for the third round, because Irakli's finger was also bleeding and Georgi's wrist was also hurt. So they took like a 5-minute break. When they came back, Georgi fall started, but then he immediately grabbed his wrist and we knew that it was over. After that, he didn't even contest. He just laid down to Irakli in the third round and they didn't even go back to the table for the fourth final round. Irakli 4-0. So far in this card, every champion has defended his title with a score of 4-0. Irakli has called out Todzilla Todd Hutchings. He lost the first match 3 years ago pretty badly. Now he thinks he's improved a lot. He's bigger. Maybe not bigger, but he's definitely stronger. And he wants that revenge. He wants to defend the title. So that's the next match that we are going to see at 95 kilos at East versus West. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. The earphones get too hot like immediately within just 3 minutes, 2 minutes of recap. The fan is like maybe not handling this heat too well. Coffee lovers, listen up, this one is for you. What great timing to give a coffee ad while I'm already having coffee. Gold Star Coffee. Bro, if this thing is available in your country, please buy from them if you can. They're sponsoring arm wrestling event. If you drink coffee, I'm assuming you do, buy from them. $2 from Devon's Pancakes. I think 105 kg class looks way better than 115. 115 class should have never existed. I told Engin maybe 3 years ago, bro, 70 kg, 80, 90, 100, 110, 110 plus. Why do you even have 105 for 95? Like, what's the point? I'm not getting the point here. Yes, up to 95, we do have categories in WAF, but then, no, we don't really have any WAF category 95. I think it's 90 and 100. So why do we have 95, 105, 115? Like, WAF has 100 kg, East versus West should have 100 kg. WAF has 110, East versus West should have 110. What's the point in increasing 5 kg when there are no competitors in that class? Now we have Reno, Sagov, Devon. Prudnik is also thinking about coming back to that category. So we have 4 people there. Maybe Prudnik is thinking about getting juiced up. Just woke all the matches finished. No, still about 4 matches remain, I guess, or 3. Let me see. Michael Todd, David Samushia, Alijan Muratov, Devon Larratt. 4 matches and it's already 3 a.m. man. It's going to be 5 a.m. today. By far the longest event. This stream has 13,400 views. 115 dead class. Still, like, who are the arm wrestlers who are competing in 115 who can't cut down to 110? Just tell me one name. If guys like Denis Siplinkov, if guys like Dave Chaffee, if guys like Hermes Gasparini, If these three decide to cut down to 115 kg, then it can get exciting. But they're already good enough to compete in the super heavyweight anyways. Devon is still going to beat all of them in 105, so they don't see a point in competing in that class. So that's the problem right there. The guys who should be cutting for that class, Denis Iplenkov should always be from this point in 115, in my opinion. Then Gasparini, then Dave Chaffee. They're not cutting down, so this class does not make any sense to me at all. Engin changed these weight classes from 75 to 77. Come on, bro. Just 70, 80, 90. How hard is that? Like, what was the issue there? 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 110 plus. Bro, 115 already doesn't make sense, and you're talking about 120. These guys can cut. Trust me, Hermes Gasparini is not a 130 kg guy. He can cut to 115 in 3 days maybe if he wants to. Same goes for Denis Iplenkov. He's weighing like 122 now. So how much more does he have to cut? Last year, the Dikyan won 3-0 against Irakli. Rematch now. I'm not sure if Irakli can beat the Dikyan. Too much horsepower. Morozov was 130 kg when he faced Prudnik. Why there is no audio in the stream? Live will start soon, it says. Why is Arsen Liliev not competing anymore? He's not as strong. He was making some, I'm sorry if it offends someone, he was making some delusional comments when Engin was inviting him. He was saying, Engin, still I see those arm wrestlers, and except for Levan Saginashvili, everyone is beatable. I'm like, bro, have you seen Devon Larratt's pronation? Can you deal with that? Come on, man. Hermes is only quality, my friend. Can someone tell me who pulls next, or where I can find the order of the matches? You can find the order of the matches in the description of this video. It's so easy, man. No, Michael Todd's match has not happened yet. It's probably the next one. Yes, it is. Yeesh, my friend. Jusuf Prudnik will be scary, bro. Can mess up with super heavyweights. Prudnik has not been taking good matches lately. Like, we want to see Prudnik against hook arm wrestlers. Toddzilla is also a top roller, man. Todd Hutchings is not a hook arm wrestler, I'm telling you right now. So Todd was a top roller. Devon was a top roller. Who else? Did anyone else beat Prudnik on the right? I don't think so. What was Prudnik's other match on the right arm if he competed after the Devon match? Right arm. I don't remember. Irakli, yeah, Irakli. Irakli was a top roller. Yeah, Mario went correct. So he's been going up against top rollers. Prudnik should be going up against hook arm wrestlers. He's not smart while taking up these matches. Tell me, why not hook arm wrestlers? I was saying a year ago that I'm still not sure if Morozov can even today beat Prudnik. That was, I guess, before Prudnik decided to stop juicing up. Now I think Morozov will. But like Prudnik in the same shape when he beat Morozov 3 years ago. Can you say for sure that Morozov has gotten so strong that he'll crack Prudnik now? I'm not really sure, man. Not really sure. Yoshinobu versus Prudnik. Good match. I guess it can happen. Prudnik versus Ibrahim. Yeah, that's a cool match. Now that's a match that I'd like to see. Reno, Ibrahim. I think Prudnik is still good enough that he can deal with these guys. He lost to Irakli, who weighs like 95 kilos. I get it. But he can challenge these 115 kg guys. I know this, I'm telling you. It won't be a mismatch like the Irakli match or even the Toddzilla match. Prime Prudnik defeat Matt Mask, who is a top roller. Bro, even this Prudnik will defeat Matt Mask. That's not the question. That's not the question. Matt Mask is not at the level of these other guys. Reno won this match as challenger. Nope, Reno was not. Yeah, you can say, but both were challenger. There was no defending champion in this match. Pradeep, have you considered doing a steam oiled up? No, I've not considered that. What do you mean by being oiled up? Like wrestlers? Oil wrestling, as they do in Turkey? I think Mike will do this normal crap, get pissed off and yell at the referees and he'll lose. I'm afraid he might do so. One weird thing I'm going to mention here. Did anyone else pay attention to it like I did? Michael kept on saying that Genadi is not focused. He's already talking about Hermes Gasparini. He's already looking ahead of me, and I'm not so naive to do that. I'm focused on Genadi. But then he keeps on mentioning that Genadi is just kind of stepping a stepping stone, not a stepping stone, but a step in his way to his eventual goal. He keeps on talking about he's focused on the eventual goal, and Genadi is not the eventual goal. He's just in my path. So is he also not focusing himself on Genadi by always saying that Genadi is like just a roadblock in his eventual goal that he keeps on talking about? I think Michael is not focusing on Genadi more than Genadi is not focusing on Michael, if that makes sense. Samushia's next match will be after this match, which is Michael Todd versus Genadi. Prudnik also hooked Vitali like back in 2018-19, I guess. Yeah, a couple of times he did. No, only once he did. Vitali, I still say I said it back then that Vitali kind of gave it to Prudnik in my opinion. He didn't even start that round and Prudnik just hooked him and beat him without the straps. Why stream is not starting again? Not sure. The mistake that Michael has been making is he used to always hit for position. You see Michael against Devon 2018, he hits for position and he stays there. Now, even if he loses his hand, don't know why, he always goes sideways, like he's hitting for pin. And he knows he cannot flash pin these guys. Maybe with the press he can, but hitting sideways with a top roll, he was expecting to pin Genadi 2021. Not going to happen, bro. Not going to happen. Or was it 2022? 21, I think it was. So Michael is no longer hitting for that position to secure hand control. To secure the winning side of the table, he's losing his hand and then losing the entire match. When was this Michael's game? Never. His focus was always on hand control, and now his focus is never on hand control. That's why he's been losing these matches. Or maybe he couldn't do that. He wants to do that. 2024 oiled up Pradeep. Pavlo Dervedyanev is in the chat. Hello, sir. MMT will win. Let's hope so. But I usually, normally, most of the times, do not predict the guy who won the previous match to lose this one, like Prudnik versus Todzilla. I was saying that there's a pretty good chance that Todzilla beats him now, but still, based on the previous match, it wouldn't be a wise decision to say that Prudnik is going to lose this one. And I'm saying the same thing here. There's a good chance Michael beats him, but based on the previous match, tell me I'm the gayest. Which is a favorite match so far? Todd versus Yoshi for sure. Will the stream start? Why are you wearing those cleavage inspectors, Pradeep? That glasses that you're talking about? Yeah, okay, so you don't know where. That's because they are cleavage inspectors. That's why I'm wearing them. Never heard that word, but I'm assuming you're talking that you can stare anywhere without the person without letting know the person that you're staring them. Without letting the person know. I don't know what I'm saying today. So yeah, that's the reason why I'm wearing that. So now you think I'm looking towards you, but actually I'm looking there, reading the comments on the big screen so that I don't have to read it like that. Too small. My laptop screen is too small. Low audio quality. My friend, don't say that. They deserve a WC break too. What's WC break? So that one reason is that I can focus on the match without you getting this view where I'm staring over and not looking like this. And the other reason is to avoid the ring lights. High quality mic, my friend. The light reflections in your glasses look like pupils pointing in separate directions. This is still better. Earlier, for the first couple of years, I guess, I had only one ring light and I always had it facing right in front of me, and it was like terrible for the eyes. Two are better so that you don't have to look into them directly. Two are much better. Pradeep is watching porn on another window. You can see that in the glasses, can't you, if I'm doing that? Pradeep is professional. Nugo won against KOCAK 3-0, Ali Salman. Did they sleep or what? Why are they not? Yeah, they've started. They've started now. Neil started announcing and then they told him to stop. He stopped announcing. Now he started again. I hope Michael wins this one. I hope Michael wins this one. Michael, if you're hearing this, if I'm magically able to get into your ear, do not hit for the pin. Hit for hand position. The only way that you can win this match is with hand control. This is not one of those matches where you can be palm up and beat Genadi. Genadi cannot be beaten like that. Genadi probably has a better endurance than Michael Todd, or at least as good. Then it won't work. That position won't work against Genadi. And we don't really know how strong Genadi's flop press is, because we have never seen it getting stopped by anyone. So if Michael Todd focuses on like hitting sideways, trying to prove a point, how strong he is, he's gonna get messed up. Once again, a rocky music as an intro music. I don't like Michael when he's like having fun at the table. Yes, these days only for the first round, and then he completely loses it, as somebody was saying, starts complaining, talking with the referees, and then he starts laughing as if he has already conceded the match. I'm talking about the Kidargali Ongarbayev match. Michael is for sure stronger now than what he was a couple of years ago. By far the best version of Michael since 2020, I will say. I'm not sure if we can compare him with the 2018 shape, but by far the best in the last 4 years. Is it going to be enough? We'll see. I'm yet to see the hand control, the pronation, the cupping, which I want to see from Michael. Maybe not the cupping, but for sure the pronation, the hand control. We saw that against Kamil, but Michael was always going to have hand control against Kamil, even when he was not at his best, because that's the way Kamil arm wrestles. Hand control is the only way that he's going to win this match. And if Michael, just imagine if Michael wins this match, how awesome is it going to be for Michael to beat a guy who beat Devon Larratt? That's cool, man. That's cool. Genadi is focused. He's coming back from an injury. He made it absolutely clear during the press conference, do not even think about me being weak because of my bicep injury, and do not think that you can beat me because of that. So after this, there are no excuses for Genadi's bicep injury, his recovery. He said he's fine. Monster Michael Todd. So 6'3" versus 6'1", 136 kilos versus 140. Wow, they're almost the same weight. 22-inch biceps versus 21.2, 18-inch forearms versus 18.5-inch forearms. Michael's record at East versus West and King of the Table combined is 3-4, won 3, lost 4. Genadi is 4-2. Genadi is 4-2, so they're counting the old Hermes Gasparini match as well, because he lost to Jerry and he lost to Hermes. So I think they're going way back, counting the King of the Table 2 match as well. I think it was King of the Table 2 or maybe 3. Michael has the good side of the table, hand control. It's either hand control or it's game over for Michael. And do not go for the press, Michael. Do not go for the early press. Not unless you have gassed Genadi out. First 2 rounds, do not even think about the press. Genadi's arms are not looking impressive for whatever reason. His left arm is looking pretty ordinary, I have to say. For his size, of course. Good point, good point. Genadi is complaining about Michael's shoulders not being square, and they were not square. But the referee was saying, bro, just wait. I was not even close to starting that match. And you're already telling me what to do. Hristo Delirjakov is the referee of this match. Main referee, head referee. Opana. Michael Todd. Rooting for Michael, but will be happy if Genadi wins too. Good slip, just like the first round. Too aggressive, monster Michael Todd. Too aggressive. Do not waste the aggression. Keep that for the second round. Do not waste it after a slip. Michael Todd's shape is looking pretty good, man. If Genadi is only 4 kilos heavier than Michael, then just compare the shape of these two, man. It's insane how much better Michael is looking. I don't think there is only a 4 kilo gap between these two. It's difficult to believe. Michael is 136 kilos. That's insane. How can anybody look like that while being 51 years old and being almost 300 pounds? Michael, please, hand control. Do not go sideways too crazy. Focus on back pressure more than side pressure. Focus on cracking that wrist back. Genadi's wrist is not the most difficult wrist to crack in this world. You should be able to crack that wrist if you even slightly want to think that you have any chance against Hermes Gasparini. You need to crack that wrist. Otherwise, it's not going to work. First round, it's going down, rematch after almost 3 years. Michael goes for the hand control, good. Genadi is telling him it's over, although he's in a pretty bad spot. Michael with the hand control, that's what I wanted to see. I'm already happy. Michael is already on. Genadi is flop pressing, Michael is saying nope. Genadi is saying opana and he's gassing himself out. Genadi, do not do that. Michael is not your typical top roller who can be easily put down with a flop press. Michael Todd is not the dude to be messed with a flop press unless you are Jerry. Do not do that. Going for a flop press and Michael is happy. Wow, almost to the pad. An inch above the pad. Inch above the pad. Michael has completely opened up his fingers. Inch above the pad. Wow. Michael is happy staying in this position. Elbow foul. Wasn't it an elbow foul? Genadi is trying desperately, but Michael has stopped him. Amazing. I'm already happy for Michael. Michael is back, man. Prime Michael Todd is back. He cracked that wrist so easy. I'm really proud of Michael here. Genadi is not looking good. Although he's very close to the pad still, but he's never going to pin. I shouldn't say never, but difficult to pin Michael from here. Michael is climbing. It's over, man. It's so over. Michael has climbed. It's so over. He's going for the press. He's looking Genadi into the eyes before going for the press. Do not rush it, Michael. Wait. It's over, man. Genadi is dead in this round, bro. Pins him. Wow. Michael Todd destroys Genadi. Genadi is saying that the strap is maybe so loose, he's already like down to the table, and still Michael Todd's hand is somehow above the table. He cannot get it done. Perfect hand control execution from Michael right from the beginning. Amazing guy he is. Cracked that wrist back like nothing. Guys are in good trouble, man. The 2018 Michael Todd has returned and probably even stronger. Genadi was making a mistake. He should have stayed in that position for quite some time. He immediately decided that his wrist is slightly gone, so why not fully let it go and just try to push him down? Not going to work. So yeah, now we saw how strong Genadi's flop press is. Pretty strong, but maybe not as good as Jerry Caderet. He did say that my flop is like probably the best in the world or second best after Jerry. And as of now, second best seems to be the viable option. Not also Jerry immediately pins Michael. He stays there for like 5 minutes. But Genadi was also the same. He stayed there, but not for as long. So maybe the endurance in this position is a problem. Genadi is the one who gasses Devon Larratt out, and keep in mind that Jerry gassed Genadi out in that match, so Jerry's endurance is insane. Brilliant, man, brilliant execution. The Genadi's hand did not move past center, his arm did not move past center, so Michael mostly focused on pronation in that first round. And once Michael is over the top of your hand, man, it's really difficult. I still don't know how Andrei Pushkar and Dmitry Trubin were able to press through Michael's king's move, and Genadi cannot. It's difficult to believe. But man, once he gets that hand control, amazing stuff. That's what I like to see. That's what I've been asking. That's what I've been dreaming of for the last 3 years to see on the arm wrestling table from Michael Todd. And he finally showed that. Warning, false start, Michael Todd. Flash pinned Genadi with the press. But it was a false start. Bro, no, Michael, no. I'm telling you now, do not go for it again. Now Genadi is sensing it. Do not go for that press. Do not go for that again. Slip, strap, execute your technique. Again. So Hermes Gasparini will be next for Michael if he wins this match. Is Genadi still like a crazy arm wrestler, which we saw in the Devon match when he made a comeback after being down 2-1? Can he do that? Can he equalize the score now? Okay, Michael is going for the top roll. Good, smart move, not a press. Good move. Wow, top roll. He almost flash pinned him with a top roll. Never seen Michael do that. Slip. Genadi slips with a flop press. Michael is cracking Genadi's wrist without the straps too now. Insane stuff, man. Insane stuff. Michael is like sweating really hard. He's sweating really hard. Focused, Michael. Focused. Did slightly complain about the grip that he was getting to the referees. That's how it should be done. You should not get too much focused and invested with the referees. Only Devon Larratt can do that. Otherwise, if you're anyone else, your attention is going to get diverted from the match and you're going to mess it up, man. Do not focus on the referees too much unless you're Devon Larratt. Telling you now. And glad to see that Michael isn't doing that. Breathing heavier than Genadi for sure. Sweating heavier than Genadi for sure. Not happy. Michael is not happy with the setup. Man, Michael is breathing too heavy for the second round. Genadi looks cool. Setup looks good for Genadi. Setup looks good. Square the shoulders. Referee, square the shoulders. Genadi's shoulders. Yeah. Nope, still not squared. He just tabbed it in the back and that's it. Didn't square them at all. Come on, ref. Michael cracks that wrist again. Cracks that wrist center table. Good hand positioning from Michael. Stay patient, bro. Do not go for the early pin, Michael. Nope. Stay there. Stay there. It's your territory. Stay there. Great position. Great king's move. Now he's climbing. Genadi is in a good position for flop press 2. A couple of inches above the pad still. Maybe 3 inches above the pad. Michael is not in any trouble here. But he needs to be careful about that fast hit from Genadi. It may not be that powerful, but because of the speed, he may get pinned. He tried once. Michael still stopped it. Didn't let it move more than an inch. Now he's trying to climb. Genadi let it get back to the center and now cracked. Wow, what a move from Genadi. How did this happen? Genadi let it get back to the center and cracked the wrist of Michael. Now goes for a flop press again, close to the pad. This time it's closer. Michael made a mistake, or maybe Genadi was too smart. Michael didn't make a mistake, but they're back in that same position again. Amazing round. This is much better than the first round for sure. Pin from Genadi. Wow. How can you do that? Bro, this is such a smart arm wrestler. I'm telling you, Devon does not have this level of table IQ. It's insane, man, what Genadi did. I cannot tell you. So he lost his wrist, flop press, and somehow he completely let go of that pressure. Like completely shocked Michael. Just let go of that pressure and cracked Michael's wrist. Then he had better hand position. Then he flopped his own wrist and then went for the press from a better position and got the pin. Crazy table IQ. Like, I've never seen anybody do that. Never. I've seen people in a little bit compromised position go back to gain hand control. This is something we have seen. Flat wrist, go back here, give position, and then gain hand control. But from a flop press, from this completely dead wrist position, letting go and then cracking the wrist back, that's insane, man. That's insane. Cracked that wrist, got back to the center, and beat Michael with a flop press again. Amazing stuff, man. Michael was looking a little bit tired, and then Opanna. You can only imagine how many times Michael heard Opanna after that. He trapped MMT and he fell for it. Yeah. Like who would assume that from this position somebody would like completely do this? It looked like he almost pulled his own arm back. That's how fast it went. Because if he slowly let go of the pressure, Michael would have kept pressure on his wrist. He like literally pulled his arm back, then gained hand control, and then from a better position did a flop press. Wow. Flash pin from Michael Todd. Flash pin from Michael Todd. Insane speed. Insane speed. Genadi cannot stop it. Insane speed. So it's not only Michael who is gassing out. It's Genadi too. Or maybe it was just way too fast. No, cannot stop. Cannot stop. Genadi is admiring the strength and the speed. He is laughing. All he can do is nod in acknowledgement. Michael too fast. Todd too strong. That's what Michael can do. He can switch it up, man. He can switch it up. I don't think Genadi can do this to Michael off the go, but Michael can do that. Risto is looking absolutely jacked. Bro, Risto, what are you doing, man? He shouldn't be so jacked. Jesus will save MMT, don't worry. Yeah, he did say something about Jesus just a minute ago. My only problem with that is like when people lose, then they should blame God too. Like don't just say that I won because of God. When you lose, they say I was good. God made me lose that match. He didn't want to see me. He interfered with the match. That's why I lost. That's what I want to see, but nobody seems to be saying that. When was the last time you saw somebody blaming God for a loss? Come on, bro. Be fair to God. People are not fair to God. That's what I'm against. They give him all the credit when they win, but they don't call him. People need to call God out for losing matches, for making them lose matches. I said it right there, 2024. God needs to be called out. Michael must be already resistant to smelling salts. 2-1. Michael Todd is one pin away from getting all the respect in the world back, which he lost a few years ago after losing a ton of matches. 2018, he was losing respect because of his style of arm wrestling. After that, when style was resolved, he was losing respect because he was losing matches. Now, Michael Todd will be by far the most respected in the world that he has been in past more than 1 decade if he wins this match. Michael is going for a press. No, elbow foul on Genadi. Elbow. Bro, Michael was like so far away, like he was not even tight like this. He don't know why he decided to press from this position, and he still did. Genadi's elbow went off the back of the pad. Maybe he decided to switch it last moment. He was so far away and pressing. Now he's tight. Now he's going for a press clearly. Didn't work, but he still cracks Genadi's wrist. Genadi's in an amazing flop press position. Michael in trouble. Michael in trouble. Genadi's position looks good. Michael is climbing. At least he has cupping. He has cupping too, not only pronation. From this position, it's going to be difficult. He needs to be careful this time. Genadi may do the same thing. Because from this position, no, Michael is not going to go down from here. I can tell Genadi that much. He's so tight. Genadi is so tight behind his shoulder. But still, Michael won't go down from here. No, not happening. Not happening. Yeah, Michael is climbing, still climbing. Great height from Michael. No, I don't think. As tight as Genadi is in this position, I don't think he's pinning. Need to be careful with the shoulder, Michael. Good position from both, I would say. Genadi is tight with his flop. Michael is opened up in this position. Almost a pin. Genadi gets it. No, he doesn't. Michael drags him back. Nope, not a pin. Not a pin. Michael is patient. That's what I like to see. That's a patient. Wow, looks like Michael is going to take it, man. Genadi is gassing out. The only thing that Genadi can do is just a surprise when Michael is not expecting it. Right now he's expecting it. So Genadi has tried to hit like 10-15 times and Michael has stopped all of that. Pin. Wow, this time Michael couldn't. Michael is saying it was not a pin. Bro. Devon, was it a pin? How does Devon know if it was a pin or not? He's sitting in the crowd. The referee was saying it's a pin. Protest, man. Do not get too much consumed with this complaining, Michael. It is going to affect your mindset. Just say 3 words. I want protest. That's it. Telling in. Protest. Not even 3 words, just 1 word. I protest. 2 words. Wow. We're running a professional leagues here and we do not have protests? Come on, bro. Protest. Michael would have been in an even better position if he don't go for a press straight away. Yeah, it worked in the previous round, but not going to work always. Who is watching it? Michael is saying it's not a pin. If it is 2-2, this is going to be an absolute war. I've always seen that Michael is more successful with his press off the go when he's on the left side, when he doesn't have the buckle. That's how he pinned Devon Larratt too, 2018. And that's how he got his flash pin with the press in this match too, when he was on the left side. But when he tries that from the right, he rarely gets that. He rarely gets that. War, man. Genadi is amazing, man. Genadi is literally pressing like Jerry in this match. It looks like he's getting gassed out. He doesn't have any of it more. But then he does. In the first round, Michael looked pretty comfortable though. Genadi was out of position. No, not even a single replay from a... Genadi saying, Michael, sit down. Wow, still not. They don't have that camera angle, I guess. But they did. When we saw the pin, it was from that angle. They've shown all of the irrelevant camera angles in the world, but not the only one which is going to show us if it is a... Wow, another irrelevant camera angle. What ridiculous work. Another irrelevant camera angle from the top of the table. And now they've stopped showing the replays. Who's the idiot on the laptop? This is a long break, yep. Oh, Panna. Genadi, man, looks like he's going to lose. Somehow he's able to bring it back. I'm still surprised how he was not able to bring it back against Genadi, against Jerry Cadret. Wow, Genadi with a hot woman, man. Okay, that's what people were talking about when they were saying that Genadi's distracted. She's got abs and stuff. It looked like a pin from my angle. 2-2. My concern is the camera angle from which they were showing when it happened. That camera angle would have been perfect in slow motion to see if it was a pin or not. And they not even once showed that camera angle again. What a clown on the computer screen, man. What a clown. Michael is going for a top roll. Don't think he's going for a press there. Yep, going for a top roll. Going for a top roll here. One warning on Genadi Kvikvinia. It's 3:40 a.m. and we still have like 3 more matches after this thing, man. It's not even going to end at 5 a.m. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. I'm going to see sunlight before I go to bed tonight. Press. Michael Todd flash pins Genadi Kvikvinia. Wow. False start, Genadi is saying. Too fast, too strong. Michael has already started his victory speech. Thanks to everyone who supported me. The referees aren't even away from the table, and Michael is giving his winning speech. That's amazing stuff. Tricep press, cool, second round. Third round, and this one press 2. Michael beats Genadi Kvikvinia fair and square. I don't think there was even a single foul on Michael in this match. Not even a single foul on the guy. No, that was not a false start, Genadi. That was a pure flop press. Insane blazing speed. How can he move that fast while being 300 pounds? Come on, bro. That shouldn't happen. Great victory for Michael, man. Great win. That means something. Michael beats the guy who beat Devon Larratt. That means something. You cannot negate that. You cannot deny that. There's the man right there. Michael is saying I'm going to be watching the comments online. People are saying that God isn't real. God is real. Come on, Michael. We're not saying God isn't real. We're saying just start calling out God. That's what we're saying. How many of you do agree with me that God needs to be called out when he lets people lose matches? God is not involved in arm wrestling. You tell me. Paolo saying, I told you. Yep, Michael won this match. God is in control. The Holy Ghost in that man. Pradeep, your jokes are not funny. Stop with calling out God. Yes. All right, it's time for recap. Genadi Kvikvinia versus Monster Michael Todd. The revenge opportunity for Michael. First round went to the straps. Michael Todd hit the King's move. My only concern with Michael in the previous matches was he was hitting, focusing so much on getting a pin rather than getting a hand position, hand control. This time he stayed in the center, he hit for hand control, he got it. When first round he cracked Gennadi's wrist right in the center, I already knew that Michael Todd back from 2018 is back. This is truly Michael Todd 2.0 or Michael Todd 3.0, and it's not just a joke anymore for the arm wrestling community. That hand control showed us that Michael is in the game and he's ready to deal with the best in the game. So Gennadi was going for the flop press. He decided that his wrist won't sustain, so he let it go completely, went for the press, was in a good position for a bit. Michael started climbing, went behind his shoulder, finished Genadi Kvikvinia. It was over. There wasn't much struggle. Yes, Michael had to hold off maybe 4 or 5 hits from Genadi in that flop press position, but he was in never too much trouble of losing that round. Second round, this time, once again, Michael hit the top roll. He didn't really have to go under the table, stayed up, but then Genadi was doing good. This time, he was behind his shoulder, tighter than before, tried everything he can, probably tried 10 surges, looked like he was about to gas out. Michael's arm was for sure not going down. Then he did something unthinkable, unimaginable. Michael did not anticipate that. The fans did not anticipate that, and nobody did. So Genadi let go of the pressure. It was not like he eased the pressure to get back to the center. He almost pulled his own arm back to the center and immediately cracked Michael's wrist. So from this position, he went back and gained hand control. So moved Michael a little bit to the side. This was a better position, and then let go of his wrist and pressed. After 5-6 surges, he got the pin. That was one of the best moves that I have seen. Real insane technicality from Genadi Kvikvinia. You must watch that round. Amazing stuff. After that, Michael Todd went for the press and he did an amazing tricep press off the go without the straps. It completely shook Genadi with his speed, with his confidence. And Genadi, all he could do after that was acknowledge that, yeah, that was really awesome. Once again, they were in the straps. Genadi tried everything. There was one foul on Genadi when Michael tried the flop press off the go inside the straps from a weird position. He was completely out like that, not close. Gennadi's elbow went back. Michael went for the press again, realized it's not working, switched back to the top roll, cracked Gennadi's wrist. Gennadi was this time in the tightest flop wrist press position possible. He was completely over the top of his shoulder. Michael kept climbing, couldn't bring Genadi out of the shoulder. It looked like he's not going to go down because he was completely on top of the fingers of Genadi. But still Genadi waited patiently and he pushed him down. Maybe it took like 30 surges in that match. As soon as the pin was called, Michael was immediately saying it is not a pin. There was a 5-minute break. Michael was saying my hand never touched the pin pad. It's not a pin. The camera guy showed 50 different weird angles. None of them were meaningful. The camera angle which could have easily showed the pin, if it was a pin or not, they never showed it, although they had that camera angle because we saw that angle during the live match. Anyways, it was given a pin, 2-2, the score was. But in the final round, once again, Michael with a flop press off the go, really fast, caught Genadi off guard. Genadi couldn't deal with that. 3-2 Michael Todd was really happy. We all are really happy. And the true monster is back. That's the first time we are seeing Michael Todd in the shape which we used to see him back in 2018. So he called out Hermes Gasparini. That is going to be the next match. and I think it's going to be a long match. Still would have Hermes as the favorite, but it's going to be amazing, amazing day for both of these. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. My voice is gone, man. Oleg Jared Devon 4-0. Samushia versus Makarov. Both are at the table. Round 1 is about to start. They're going to the referee's grip. Opana fangirls crying now. With 9-inch pads, no declined humerus rule, MMTS. No, there is a declined humerus rule. I don't, for once I thought like for less than a second, his elbow, I think it did go below the table, but it was like less than a second and only once in that match. Michael, in my opinion, arm wrestled perfectly within the rules. Not even a single foul on Michael. That's cool. That's cool. I should have mentioned that in the video. Opana fans punching the air right now. I'm really happy for Michael, man. Like, this guy is now a problem. I'm telling you, he's a problem for many arm wrestlers. Like, unless you have like insane hand control like Devon Larratt, you're in big trouble. Big trouble. First round, Makarov versus Samushia. Can Makarov wow. Is that a pin? That's easy. Bro, that's buried. Come on, man. Both of the referees are blind. That was a pin for like 6 seconds. Fire these referees, man. Fire these referees. Come on, bro. That was a pin right after the go. It was a pin like a second after the go. And they took like 10 seconds. 5 seconds I'm being lenient on the referees. The referee said ready go. Makarov hooked him. And that's it. It was a pin. It was already a pin. A second after the go. And it was buried. Do you guys remember Sasha versus Paul Lin second round? Where Paul Lin shouting it was a pin for like 5 minutes, 50 minutes. How many minutes Paul said, I don't know. Exact replay of, if you didn't watch this and if you watched Paul Lin versus Samushia second round, exact replay of that match. Like how it's unimaginable. How can the referees be so blind? Bro. I'm going to call out this referee if in my recap of this match, if I do a recap. MMT win was a joke. No real pin. Come on, bro. He pinned him 3 times, legit. I'm astonished. Bro, what do you mean I'm biased? For Michael or against Michael? I've never been biased for Michael, and I don't think I've been biased against him as well. Although people have called me a hater of Michael. There was a point where Michael thought I hate him, but I've never done that. Have you seen how much I've called out Michael Todd, even when he's winning, and definitely when he's losing? And Michael was feeling so happy after his victory against the Italian guy, Frank Lamprelia. I was the one who was saying, bro, that's nothing. That's not like a win to be proud of. Yeah, maybe the first comeback win, good stuff, but not a good win. How is it a false start? What evidence do you have other than being mad Genadi lost? Okay, they're in a hook. Samushia has stopped it this time. Deep hook. Makarov is looking tight. Goes sideways, cannot pin. Shoulder touched the hand, and it was called a foul on Makarov. Samushia stopped it like a couple of inches above the pad, so the start was good from Myrov. That's a pin. That's a pin. That's a pin. Wow. Samushia brings him back now. Poor Myrov has been robbed, man. Myrov has been robbed by the referees. These referees are definitely paid to make Myrov lose this match. Now Samushia has brought him back. Still, Myrov is somehow stopping him in the center, but man, it's difficult to win, and it's difficult to win a endurance war against Samushia. Now looks like Myrov is starting to struggle. You can see it on his face. You can see it on his face. Still brings Samushia back, but now he's losing his cup. He's losing his cup now. Samushia hits sideways. Again. He's getting closer to the pin. Now he takes the hand. He lost his hand, man. Myrov lost the hand. Myrov lost his hand. Slip. Let me go back and rewatch if it was a pin or not. So I'm watching it back. It's buried, man. It's buried. It's a pin. That's definitely a pin. These referees, man. They're pissing me off, man. They're pissing me off. If I am arm wrestling, if I am getting pinned like that and it's not called, even then I'll be pissed. It was such a clear pin, man. Can you imagine? I'm not even over exaggerating. If I'm arm wrestling and I'm pinned like that and the referee is not going to call it, I'm going to be frustrated with the referees. Bro, 2 times, it's a couple of times already. We got GTA 6 before Samushia losing his title. Genadi versus MT, yeah, it was a good match. Good match. I think we can upload a title video of this match too. David's referee robbed Vladimir Myrov. Both referees, this pin was, yeah, Risto is not the referee this time. These are the, I don't even know the names of these referees. These referees deserve Devon Larratt. Now I'm calling it. These referees deserve Devon Larratt. Otherwise, they do such stuff like that. When Devon embarrasses them, when Jody shouts and curses at them, Devon curses at them, and they're like scared little guys who cannot say anything back. They deserve that treatment. I hope Devon brings hell on these referees tonight. I hope so this time. I've seen this man ref and he's always so clueless. The match goes in a hook. How did it not end as a win for Samushia? Like, why were they restarting? What am I missing here? Was that a slip? Samushia is on the winning side this time. And pin. That's a pin again. So yeah, he realizes like 2 seconds after that, it was a pin. Samushia's pin didn't get called for like 2 seconds, and even that surge, which was a pin, that was called a pin a couple of seconds, and he's still complaining. Bro, you were buried into the table for like 15 seconds. You didn't complain about that. These referees are literally taking that seriously. The thing that they used to say in WL, that you have to bury it to win it. The referee was literally expecting Samushia's hand to touch the table before he was going to call it a win. It looks like Samushia would have still won that, but maybe he could have gotten like at least 2 surely, but maybe even 3 pins. But Samushia may have still made a comeback. I hope Engin comes out, not immediately, don't want to ruin the experience of the match, not immediately a day or two after the match, but maybe let's say a week after the match. Yeah, that the referees fucked that match up pretty bad. A week later, I would be expecting such a comment from Engin during his live stream. Man, these referees. 3 times they've missed. There have been 3 rounds and 3 times they've missed the call. Only 2 rounds. Missed 1 call on Samushia too. Samushia with a flash pin in the hook. Myrov is gassed out. Myrov is gassed out. We need Michael to beat Samushia since he is blessed by God himself. No. Michael can for sure beat Samushia, but the weight, man. Michael is twice the size of Samushia. Not twice, but 1.5 times. Engin won't say anything. I think he will. Engin surprisingly has been admitting the mistakes made by the referees. Surprisingly, I'll say. How did MMT Genadi go? Good match. 3-2 Michael Todd. Thomas just caught. Yeah, now the referees are bad, but when DMT is straightening his arm. Yeah, straightening your arm is completely okay. Tell me what's the rule against straightening your arm. Don't be delusional in the comment section, Thomas. MT won, but I didn't see him having a chance versus... Yeah, I would agree. My money is on Muratov on the left. But after this match, it looks like the Gasparini versus Michael match may still look like the same as their 2017 match, where Hermes was like this, going for a press, coming back, going for a press, coming back. It may still be like that. Before watching this, I would have said that Gasparini is going to destroy Michael. He's still the favorite in my eyes, but he may have to like switch it up a couple of times before he can pin Michael. Samushia is 2-1 up, I guess. Myrov seems to be gassed out. False start from Samushia. The scorecard guy has completely gotten rid of the scorecard. They're not even showing it now for like last 5 minutes or so. I don't know why Petrenko's fans are viling him. What does that word mean? Did MT get a press flash pin? Yeah, a couple of times. Samushia gets a flash pin again. Almost a flash pin, you can say that. Took a second. Myrov is completely gassed out. So 10th title match win, is that so? I know there was a weight difference, but still, man, Paul Lin beating Samushia the way he did amazes me even today. Like Paul says that his endurance is not good. He got stopped by Samushia a couple of times. Samushia brought him back, pinned him, and still in the final 5th round, he had enough strength to just go through Samushia's power. That's how strong Paul was in that match. Maybe he was 10 kilos heavier at most, but still that win is impressive, man. That win was really impressive. So final round of this 85 kg right arm title defense, David Samushia 3, Vladimir Myrov 1. Is that another flash pin? Myrov stopped it, brought him back to the center. Wow, he's moving to the offensive side now. What's happening here? Pin. Foul, elbow foul. No, not a pin. It was stopped an inch, half inch above the pad, but before that, it was an elbow foul. I was wondering why Paulin wasn't champion because he didn't make. No, it was not a championship match. It was not a weight cap match, or maybe there was a 95 kilo weight cap in that match. I think it was at 95 kilos and Samushia was at like 88 or something, and Paulin bulked up to like 100 kilos after making weight. But still, the official weight gap was like 7 or 8 kilos if I remember correctly. Final round, David Samushia versus Vladimir. Vladimir on one foul. It is going to be another successful title defense for Samushia. In a hook, Myrov is looking good. Good position this time. But does he have enough energy left? Go sideways. That was an elbow foul. Elbow foul on Myrov. Yeah, pretty small elbow foul, yeah. Like one of the smallest elbow fouls that you are ever going to see. He already shook the hand once, like, what would... Vladimir Myrov was robbed by the blind referees that had no clue what was going on in this super match, in this 85 kg title defense. First round, Vladimir hooked Samushia, and a second after that, it was already a pin. The hand was buried. It was like an inch below the pin pad, and still the referees waited for probably like 10 seconds before they finally realized that yes, Samushia cannot get out of this position. We'll have to give it a pin. Otherwise, it's becoming obvious that we are intentionally not calling a pin here. Second round, once again, Myrov hooked him, brought him down. It was a clear pin. Nobody in this world, except for the down referee this time, had any doubt that this was a pin. It stayed there for a few seconds, and the referee decided, no, if you have to beat the champion Samushia, you have to touch his hand to the table. A parallel pin is not enough to win a title, not in our eyes. So after that, trying to bury his hand, which was needed to win that round, Myrov couldn't do that. He had to stand back up because he was getting gassed out, and Samushia finally rolled out of his hand. I think it was a restart after that, but Myrov was getting gassed out. Samushia easily won the next round and the next round after that, and also the next round after that. So the score now was 3-1. It could have been at this point 2-2 or maybe even 3-1 if Myrov wasn't gassed out, but he was. In the final round, there was one foul on Myrov, but he did bring back Samushia to the center, an elbow foul. Again, restart. Center. He was going on the offensive. One of the smallest, tiniest elbow fouls that you're ever going to see. That was called second elbow foul on Myrov. I cannot be mad about that because I really like strict rules. So kudos to the referees for spotting that. But I wish there were equally strict on Samushia as well. And in fact, in the third round, they missed a pin on Samushia too. Samushia pinned Myrov to the side, and they missed that too. Like, how can this happen 3 times in a row? And Samushia hit again, it was called a pin. And Samushia was immediately calling out the referees, bro, are you like blind? How did you not see the first pin? And I was like, bro, you were buried in the table for like 10 seconds. You didn't complain to the referees then. So this match was all over the place. Had the referees been fair to Myrov in the first couple of rounds, I think the score would have been easily 4-2. At best 4-3. I still do not believe that Samushia could have lost this match. It was his match to win always. But poor refereeing, really, really poor refereeing. They need to be called out. I request all of you guys to call it out and bring this subject to Engin Terzi as well, so that he has to answer obvious stuff like that. So 4-1, your winner, Samushia. I won't say fair and square, but it wasn't his fault. He tried to shake Myrov's hand towards the end. Myrov did this once. Samushia went back to like hug him. Myrov was not interested. He was like, bro, just get away. I'm not interested in that. Maybe he was frustrated because of the referees, and rightfully so. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Let me hear what Samushia said. He's saying that Myrov should be a little bit ashamed of saying that he didn't get enough training. Okay, he was talking about the last time. So he's saying that I hope this time he doesn't make the same excuse. Alijan Muratov looking like an absolute ninja in that black hoodie. Going for the kill. Going for the kill. The only chance that Ivan Metushenko has in this match is that he needs to be close to the pin pad even before the referee says go. He needs to be that fast. If the match stops anywhere near the center of the table, this man is unstoppable. This man probably has the best hook in the world as of now. If maybe it would have been good with Denis Siplinkov too, who in my mind had the best hook in the world, left arm. Or maybe right arm. I don't see such a nasty hook from anyone. Let's see if Ivan Metushenko can shock us. I wouldn't be surprised if Ivan Metushenko pins Ivan out of the gates, because he's so fast. And we have seen Alijan, how strong he really is if the match stops in the center. We have never really seen anyone put him on the defensive side. And Ivan Metushenko is the expert at putting people on the defensive side. So anything can happen in this match. Ivan is defending his 115 kg title. Your second double champ is on the way, I think, in this match in Alijan Muratov. Devon is the only one so far who held the world titles in 2 different weight categories at the same time. Today, Alijan Muratov can be the second guy to do that, but he'll have to deal with Ivan Metushenko's speed. 39 years of age versus 28. We talk about Europeans not being good in the 40s. It has been true. I don't remember a European at the peak, at the absolute peak of his shape, peak of his career in his 40s. Ivan Metishenko can do that, he's 39. Genadi Kvikvinia can do that, he's also 39. 6'3 versus 5'11, 115 versus 105, 19-inch biceps versus 18.5, 17-inch biceps versus 17.3. 2-1, Ivan Metishenko's record. 4-0, Alijan Muratov. But the thing is that Alijan is blazing fast too, man. Watch those pulls with watch those pulls with. Wow. Wow, the match is dead center, stopped. Wow. Cannot get through. Ivan Metishenko has stopped. Wow. Ivan is destroying Alijan Muratov. Ivan is destroying Alijan Muratov. Pretty bad mistake from Muratov. His arm was completely opening up and he still kept hitting. He still kept hitting. Did not show any defensive or static game in the center. Bad mistake. Ivan's defensive power was way too much, man. I was not expecting that. Wow. So maybe Alijan's hook is not like as untouchable as we thought. Ivan is pretty solid. Ivan is pretty solid. His defensive power was more than Alijan's attacking power. Don't know what Alijan was trying to do here. The match got stopped. He's hitting sideways. The arm was not moving. His arm was opening. And he still did that like 5 times until he had to like dump his own wrist and bail out of the match. Let's see who's faster this time. Last time they were pretty even. Pretty even this time too. Muratov in a better position. Ivan has stopped him, man. Ivan has stopped him. Now Muratov is more patient. Nope, hits sideways impatiently, not working against Ivan. Amazing hook battle. I did say few days ago that this has the possibility to be the match of the night. I did say that. But Ivan is looking solid this time. Ivan is looking solid. Man, I would have not thought that somebody is going to look better than Alijan Muratov in a stopped hook. Alijan looks in trouble, but he has also stopped the match. He's also more patient now. Wow, wow! Destroys Ivan Metishenko. Endurance, man. This guy's endurance. This man is insane, man. When the power was not on his side, his hits were getting stopped. The endurance, man. This hit after a minute of war was still the same as the first hit. And Ivan was not the same. He did not have enough energy to stop that. Amazing stuff from Alijan Muratov. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, the power is there for both, man. The power is there for both. It's going to be decided on endurance, I guess, this match. Is Ivan going to defend his title? Or is Alijan too much? The thing is that Alijan has said, man, I do keep on messing these names. They sound almost similar to me. Ivan has mentioned multiple times that his endurance is not the best. He does not like stopped matches. He's not the best at them. He lost in a stopped match against Artem Morozov. He won a couple of rounds there, or maybe one round he won. But then it was an endurance game and Morozov's endurance was too much. He stopped this match too. Pretty good, pretty good. He was looking more solid. His defensive game was definitely better than Alijan. And that's a surprise too, that Alijan's offensive game was not as good as his defensive game in the first round, which was pretty solid. Let's see who stops again. Wow, Alijan destroys him. Alijan destroys him. This match is over, man. This match is over. This guy doesn't get tired. This guy doesn't get tired. This time it was a single surge. Single surge just ripped through Ivan's hook. This guy is on a different level. At this point, Devon must be hoping, man, Ivan, you're losing in a hook. Just try that top roll once. Devon must be hoping that if Ivan can show me even a slight little bit something in a top roll against Alijan's wrist, then Devon will be jumping on this match. But as of now, Devon has clearly said that I have never seen this guy's wrist go back, and maybe that's why he has not accepted Alijan's call out for the 105 kg title match. I don't think Alijan would mind Devon being 115 kilo too if he wants that match. But if somebody shows that, yeah, that wrist can be cracked back, then Devon will crack it back for sure. Because even on the left arm, Devon is like really, really difficult to hook. But this guy is too strong for Devon Larratt for sure. Unless we see something being done with his wrist. Alijan is ridiculous. Alijan is not 115 Rain Blue. He is not 115. He is 105 kilos in full clothes. And I think in shoes too. So he's barely 104. It does prove that I'm smarter and have more integrity than you. Arm fan apparent. Okay. Arm fan does not have integrity or smartness. Why? Third round in a hook. Flash pins. Almost a flash pin. Stopped for a second, then just ripped through Ivan Petrenko. The guy is the double champ. Stand up for your double champ, man. Stand up for your double champ. Just like so much cupping, man. So much cupping. Immediately turns him palm up. Now he started pinning him like he was pinning Evgeny Prudnik. So for those of you who are not watching, the way he was pinning Evgeny Prudnik in that match, just fast side pressure hits, he's doing the same to Ivan Petrenko too. The match is over. Morozov, if he's not losing this title to Vitaly soon, he is losing that to Ivan. Alijan, man, why do I keep on messing that name? But I don't think Alijan can beat Vitaly. Alijan is unlucky that Vitaly is going to get that match before him. If he had that match, he would have been the first guy to hold 3 titles and maybe the only guy, because no one else can, I don't think, can ever do that. Anyone else hold 3 titles. That's such a miss. I'm telling you, this guy beats Morozov without much trouble. And he would have been a triple champ if Vitaly didn't get that opportunity before Alijan. Fourth and final round gets in a hook. This time Ivan stops 2 surges. Insane, 3 surges. Now Ivan is on the offensive. Wow, he's changed this match. He's changed the course of his match. But still, Alijan is waiting. Alijan is waiting for that opportunity. He's waiting for that opening to hit sideways and rip open Ivan's hook. He does that. Yeah, he does that. Pins Ivan 4th time. Your new 115 kg East versus West world champion Alijan Muratov, the unstoppable hook, the unbeatable hook. (4-0), man. This guy 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. Cody Merritt first. No, Petrenko first. 4-0, 3-0. Cody Merritt 3-0. Prudnik 4-0. Then who was the other guy? There was one more guy that he beat 4-0. And now again 4-0. What was the other name? I forgot. Vitaly, Alijan, Morozov. Yeah, I do agree with this. I agree with this list. 105 kg, no way. Hermes 40, yeah, correct. The guy doesn't lose a round. The guy doesn't lose a round. 5 matches and 0 rounds lost. 0 rounds lost. This is the most dominant champion that East versus West has. Maybe other than Levan second nationally, who has won only 1 match because he's competed in only 1 match. Alijan Muratov versus Ivan Metushenko, 115 kg world title match. The first round was a surprise for many. Ivan not only stopped Alijan's hit, first hit, second hit, third hit, but then Alijan realized that only his arm is opening up. He was hitting impatiently, nothing was moving, and his arm got completely stretched out. He had to do an elbow foul, bail his wrist, dump his wrist, just to get a slip. It was not a slip, it was a foul. Once again they started, and it looked like Ivan is the man. Maybe he's the one who can stop Alijan's hook. He did stop his hook after the restart. He was in a good position, but Alijan this time waited a little bit. He hit a couple of times. It wasn't working, but then Ivan got gassed out and Alijan pinned him without much trouble. Second round, single surge victory, just curled him in and put him down to the pad. Third round, a flash pin from Alijan one more time. Fourth round, Ivan did put up a good fight once again, but then Alijan was just waiting, and as soon as he saw the opening, he hit to the side and won the fourth round too. And your second guy to win 2 titles at East versus West. He's already the 105 kg champion, and now he's the 115 kg champion too. He took that title from Ivan Metushenko. This guy is insane, man. I'm telling you, if Vitaly versus Morozov didn't happen and he got a chance to compete against Morozov first, he would have beaten Morozov for sure in a similar manner as he did against Ivan Metushenko, and he would have been probably the only guy who will ever have a shot to win 3 titles at East versus West. That could have happened, and I don't think it is ever going to happen because Vitaly is going to beat Morozov, and then I think he's going to beat Alijan too. But Devon was saying that he has never seen Alijan's wrist go back, but I think Vitaly is the guy who can do that. But Vitaly is being underestimated by people even now because he literally flash pins Ivan Metushenko like he isn't even there. So Vitaly's level is a different level. Let's see what's next for Ivan. For Alijan, he's not going to get the super heavyweight title opportunity, not unless the Vitaly versus Morozov match happens. But this guy's hook is like probably easily the top 3 hooks of all time. Right now, it's the best hook in the world, maybe considering both right and left arms. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Let's see what Engin is saying. Let's see first what Ivan said. Alijan said. I've messed up his name like 10 times, confused with Ivan. I'm feeling a little bit tired. Engin asked, do you want to have a rematch against Petrenko or have a winner of? I'm going to think about it and then decide. Engin offered him the winner of the super heavyweight world title match. Left arm, that is going to happen between Morozov and Vitali. It was getting easier and easier every single round. The final round was not as easy as the second and third, but yeah, I get the point. Now it's the main event, Devon Larratt versus Oleg Petrenko. Can I take a little break, guys? Would you mind? 1009 people watching. Do I deserve a 30-second break or not? Tell me. The energy will be high after that. Maybe I do. Just 30 seconds I'll take. And I'm back. How many people did I lose? 20. Not that much. Thanks for staying here, guys. You guys are awesome. Neil always mentions great arm wrestling nation of Canada. I'm going to mention one thing here which I should have mentioned in a separate video. What's up with the US guys, man? Maybe I think they kind of look down upon the Canadians. I'm not saying they look down upon them as a racist way or any kind of that way, but they're just like, we're superior to them, we're different than them. But maybe it is true, but for us people living outside of USA or Canada, USA and Canada are basically the same to us, man. They're North Americans, they look the same, they speak the same language. So at every single press conference you may have noticed, and please tell me if you agree with me or not, whether you're a Devon fan or a hater or a neutral guy who doesn't care about being a fan or hater of anyone. Devon is always being cornered. He's always being ganged up by these European arm wrestlers, Georgians, sometimes the Ukrainians, sometimes the Russians. The Russians and Ukrainians were teaming up against Devon at this press conference. How many times have you seen anyone having Devon Larratt's back? The guy is always all alone. What are the US guys doing? Man, it's East versus West. That's such a disappointment that they see Denis Plankov, Artem Morozov, Kirill Sarichev, Oleg Petrenko, and one more name who was supporting, I forgot. 5 guys ganging up on Devon against a single guy, and we have Travis with one statement supporting Devon. Just that much. What happened to the camaraderie, the sportsmanship, the team spirit of the Western guys? To me, I felt really bad. I've never rooted for Devon so hard in my life as I was doing in that press conference. Like that's pretty bad. I almost wanted to say the guy should be ashamed of that. Not the right word maybe, but man, there is literally no team spirit. If that was a USA guy, maybe they could have stepped up, but maybe they don't. They just too much individualism, if that is even a word. Devon brings it on himself. Maybe I can agree with that, but still, man, when he's competing against a European guy, just stand up, guys. You see those 5 guys are against one dude and he's alone. That's why sometimes his heart rate shoots up and the hand starts shaking, man. Support the guy. Support the guy. I'll probably talk about that in a separate video so that the message gets out there. And you will have to say the guy deals pretty good being the guy alone. Being alone. He deals pretty good with those guys. Devon is being brought a toy hammer to mock the legacy. Engin was also almost involved in that, man. As soon as Dennis brought out the toy hammer, mocking Devon Larratt's legacy hammer, Engin immediately told Morozov to get up with the gauntlet, left arm gauntlet. I was like, bro, that looked too much planned. At this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if it was Engin's idea who gave it to Denis Iplenkov to bring that fake hammer to make fun of Devon Larratt. It could have been Engin's idea for all I know. So you can include Engin too on that list. So like 5-6 guys are against Devon. Oleg Petrenko is at the table. And Devon arrived first. This time the favorite guys are arriving first. But yeah, champion, Petrenko is champion. He deserves to arrive second at the table. "49 years of age, Devon Larratt. Oleg Petrenko is 28, 6'5", 5'11", 105 kilos, 105 kilos, 17-inch biceps on Devon, 18.5 on Petrenko, 14.5 forearms on Devon. Is that crazy? Like, how can Devon have only 14.5 forearms? That's not right. 17.7 on Oleg. Devon is 8'3" and 3. Man. Okay, 2 losses against Levan at King of the Table and East vs West, and 1 loss against Genadi. 4-1 Oleg Petrenko. His only loss coming on the left arm against... No, right arm he lost to John. So why... Okay, only right arm we're talking about. We're talking about only right arm losses. That's why the Alijan Muratov loss is not discussed here. Devon has already started pinning Petrenko as soon as he got on the table. Both of their hands are completely chalked up from the fingertip to the wrist. Like completely, Devon's hand is dipped in the... I've never seen Devon use that much chalk. Is he planning on hooking Petrenko? What's the deal with that, man? Let's go, Devon shouts in Turkey. So this time again, Devon has the good side of the table. Like he has a permanent... I think it's written in Devon Larratt's contract that he's only going to have the good side of the table. Did anyone see the coin toss? Did anyone see the veins? When East versus West is getting shadier every single day. More shady as time passes by. They never show the veins to us. They've stopped even showing the coin toss. Come on, guys. I mean, I want Devon to win, but I would like to see if he legitimate won the toss or not. Devon is pretty confident with the slip. He's saying it's already over. First slip, and Devon is saying it's already over. He's so happy with the slip. Is that it? I was watching like 10 seconds behind there. The strap has already been applied. But Devon has declared that he's going to win this round. He's going to win this match. And it's his. Alright, in the straps, Devon looking good in the setup. Pretty high grip. Pretty high grip. Wow, the webbing does not look even at this point. Petrenko is going to get destroyed, man. So bad. But Petrenko is going to get beat up so bad with this setup. Devon is like already talking with the referees. Not happy with the referees because they gave him a warning because he was doing this before the go. Lol, he hasn't won yet. Haters are already making cheat excuses. Devon crying. Just started again. Is Aziz okay? Classic Devon. Bro, Devon shouldn't have moved early. Petrenko was so done in that round. He was so done. Like the setup. Devon had everything he wanted. Why did he need to move early? Devon is staring into his eyes, talking with him. Oleg is not paying attention. But you can see Oleg is getting a little bit frustrated. He may not be looking Devon into the eyes, but he's not confident at all. Man. One warning. Oleg is saying the hands are not kind of level. Oleg is getting destroyed, man. He's going to get stopped right in the center. He's going to get stopped. He's not even moving. With this setup, he's not even moving Devon to the side. I'm telling you now. He's going to get stopped right in the center. Yep, he got stopped. Complete stonewalled him. And the setup was also cool this time. Get this fucking guy off this stage. Engin, this is the champion. Devon is like, fell on his back on the stage. He's like, this is your champion. Come on, man. Oleg Petrenko is like, you saw before the go that the arm is not moving an inch to the side. You can literally sense that. So Chan Shaw is the GOAT afterwards. After all, Chan Shaw moved Devon pretty good off the go. But yeah, Devon was not this Devon then. So Chan Shaw so far has a better first round against Devon than Levan Sagidashvili and Oleg Petrenko. Chan Shaw is the #1 undisputed champion of the world. Now he's speaking in Russian, I guess, or Ukrainian, if they are two different. All right. Ready, go. Second warning, one foul on Devon. Wow, Devon is come like right in Oleg Petrenko's face. Petrenko couldn't even look Devon into the eyes, thinking that he might get intimidated. Bro, come on, Devon. Just say go. You're falling down and telling that it's over. You're not the same level. Why do you need to false start then? I agree, I don't think you are on the same level. Why do you need to false start a couple of times in the first round? So by the way, first round, Oleg Petrenko just completely lifted his elbow and planted it on the center table to get a restart. Wow. Too much pronation. Too much pronation. Devon is just trash talking. Devon is trash talking. Devon is trash talking with Petrenko in Ukrainian, and this match is over. It's going to be a slaughterhouse. It's going to look pretty bad towards the end. Petrenko is stopping. Devon surges. Second foul. Petrenko decides to do a second foul and lose the round instead of losing the match to Devon. Wow. Devon is making it worse. Devon is making it worse for Petrenko than he made for Pushkar. Is this the best you have for me? Is this the best? Not on the same level, man. This 100 and imagine what Devon would have done to Ongarbayev. Just think about that. Devon can probably dad move Ongarbayev first round, like hook him from the wrist. He's so good. Don't know. Does anyone know Russian or Ukrainian? What is Devon saying? Can anybody tell? Any Russian, Ukrainian arm wrestlers? Who can tell me what's Devon saying? Bro, Jade Roberts is saying Devon haters crying right now. Why did the mod delete the comment? Don't delete comments. Devon 2-1 professional. No, I don't think. Please, the Morozov left match, let it happen. Devon gonna have, yeah, he's going to have that energy left. Devon would have beat Genadi today. I think so. I did. Someone else deleted it. It was delete. Is there any other mod here? Devon is saying, who is your daddy now? Nah, you're just lying, bro. You will lose to me in Ukrainian. Before arriving, he made sure memorize. You will lose to me. Okay, this is what he's saying. You will lose to me. I asked Devon to do a can opener in the final round on Petrenko. He gave it a heart. I was like you did a can opener against Pushkar. You haven't done it in many years. He's still very young. He's telling that to Kalina. Morozov beats Devon. Don't give up, boy. You will lose. Type Agresh. You will lose. Dave Chafee can opener. Was that a can opener? I don't care. It really doesn't matter to me anymore. So the referee was warning Petrenko for early. The referee was warning Petrenko for early movement, and Devon was like, "It's okay. He's just a kid. Let him move early." Good start from Oleg this time. Good start. He's climbing on top of Devon's hand. Great position. Maybe needs to work on Devon a little bit from here. Switch to an immediate flop press. Fast flop press. He's in this position against Devon. Devon is not slipping yet. Good position. Slip now. He needs to climb higher on my hand. Devon is talking with Morozov. The referee is like, bro, come back to the table. It's just a slip. Now Devon is giving tips to Artem Morozov about what Petrenko needs to do. He's saying he needs to climb higher on my hand. Score is 1-0. Devon is talking way too much. I'm a big fan of trash talks, but I'm not a big fan of trash talks once you have like completely destroyed the guy and he has nothing left. I don't think we're at that point yet, so the trash talk is completely justified. But the trash talk in matches like Leonidas Arcona in the 4th round, in the 6th round, come on guys, that was ridiculous and I absolutely hated that. So Devon just cheated there right now. So they were setting up and the referee, he was talking with the referee. So if he wants to do this, okay, then he lifted his elbow, pulled it back, adjusted the hand position while the strap was being applied, and then put it as elbow back on the table. But still Petrenko seems to be having a better position than Devon. Good setup. This time it looks like a good setup, cannot blame. Even in the first round, which Petrenko lost, the setup was good. This time, completely fair setup. And Devon cracks the wrist. Devon cracks the wrist pretty easy. Pretty easy. Now he's getting behind his shoulder. Nope, too early for Devon. Yep, now he's moved him out of his shoulder. Devon can stay that in in that top roll position all he wants, but he's trying to get behind his shoulder, not working for him. Cannot finish Petrenko yet. Cannot finish Petrenko yet. Now he's trash talking again. Now he's trash talking again. Is he asking him to quit? One foul, or is that a win? So Petrenko has not been pinned yet. He decides to lift his elbow and place it on the table every single time. And Devon is destroying him. Devon still has a negative side pressure. He has an insane pronator, but he can't finish anyone. Yeah, just finishing with a top roll without a press seems to be difficult for him. Although he did that against Dave Chaffee. Nightmare for Petrenko. Yeah, Petrenko, young Petrenko is going to remember this match, and not in a good way, for a very long time. For a very long time. Travis is saying Oleg Petrenko doesn't even want that restart. Bro, of course he does. That's why he elbow fouled. That's why he planted his elbow on the table. There should be a professional foul for that. Like, this is looking ridiculous. Everybody's calling out Devon, but like, just look at the ridiculousness. You're already losing one. You've already lost one round. So it's not a strategic gameplay. It's just not giving the fans what they deserve. If you're already on one foul and you're lifting your elbow and placing it in the center table second time and losing the round, to me that's just plain disrespectful to the fans. Not arm wrestling. If you don't, you can pin yourself maybe if you don't want to arm wrestle in that round, but just doing the second elbow foul to get out of a match, it's bad. That's why there needs to be a professional foul rule for these such obvious elbow fouls. Engin Terzi is in a spot where he's hating it, what Devon is doing, but he's absolutely enjoying it at the same time. Tell me this statement is not true. Engin is hating what Devon is doing right now, and he's absolutely loving it. Because that's what sells the pay-per-views, man. That's why this match, Devon's match, is going to get the most views on the card. Guys, the dude has killed people. I don't think he has killed people, but yeah, that was his job. He doesn't think trash talking is that serious. He always shows respect and love at the end of the spectacle. Agree, Pradeep, so true about Engin. Yeah. Engin is loving it. Who's left row? He's already beaten Prudnik when Prudnik was like seriously good. Wow, Petrenko went for the flop press and didn't work. Devon pinned him. Winner, Devon Larratt. Petrenko went for the flop press, didn't work at all. Devon is up in Morozov's corner, Petrenko's corner, talking with Morozov. He's saying that my left hand is not bad. Devon is asking Morozov, do you want to pull tonight? That's a brave move, man. Devon, don't do that. Don't do that. He's going to beat you up. Morozov is going to beat you up. He's not young Petrenko. He's not 105 kilos. He's 135 kilos probably. Don't do that, Devon. Do not do that. The guy will hook you. Your left arm is, unlike your right arm, is not unhookable. He's going to hook you. Rest in peace, Oleg. Did Morozov just knight Devon? Pradeep, what about Alijan versus Devon after main event? Yeah, Alijan's left arm is tired at this point. Devon should, if he asks, he should take up this match. But I don't think Alijan will. That's the thing that about Devon matches that people don't really like. Even if it is one-sided, it takes like 40 minutes. It's a 40-minute video. We can say we don't like it, but then still those matches get the most views. So maybe people do like to watch it. Too much pronation, man. This guy's pronation cannot be stopped. If you don't have like a real elite level flop press, do not even arm wrestle. Do not even bother arm wrestling Devon Larratt. Just not going to work out for you. Only a flop press can work against Devon. And now think about how easy he beat Kedargali Ongarbayev, how easy he beat Tadikian. David Tadikian is not liking this match at all. He's not liking this match. I can tell you that much. Nestevaisa. Devon has said that like 30 times in this match. Good top roll from Devon. He's laughing. He's talking with Engin now. Restart. What the fuck is this, man? Devon is talking with Engin now. He's saying this is not the champion, man. And Engin is like, he is the champion. He's the best we got. Come on, bro. Engin shouldn't be talking with Devon like this. We're like, yeah, you should have a match in the higher weight category. Come on, bro. Unprofessional. Tell Devon to get the hell out of there. Get out of my face and finish the match. That's what Engin should be telling Devon. Pradeep, you know this all staged. No, this is not staged, man. This is not staged. What do you mean by staged? Obviously, Devon planned it to go that way. If you call it being staged, then obviously it is planned by Devon. But he needs to be strong enough to make it look that way. He takes the wrist once again. Now he's talking with him. Turned completely palm up. Devon is in this tight position and he's trash talking Petrenko. He's trash talking with Petrenko. Completely behind his shoulder. It's looking like Matt Mask versus Devon 2018 final round. Exactly like that. Replay of that. Petrenko elbow fouls once again. So he's done like 5-6 elbow fouls in this match already. 3 round. Come on, bro. Devon is like repeating the same stuff in Ukrainian like 50 times. It's getting irritating now. Come up with more stuff, Devon, not just a single word that you repeat 50 times in a match. And stop these ridiculous 40 hours before the match weigh-ins. The guys are too professional for that stuff. No point in having weight cuts more than 24 hours before the match, at least before the event starts. Morozov and Denis Petrenko is not liking that too, for sure. For sure. He's in the crowd and he's not liking that, I can tell you that much. (3-0) Devon Larratt. This is the final round of this match. Why don't they go straight to the straps? Okay, strap match, referee's grip. Good, good, good. Why is Devon breathing so heavy? Like, he's been cruising throughout this match. Man, Devon is looking Oleg look like completely on a lower tier than himself. And he is the champion of East versus West. He's like 4-0. Final round, Devon Larratt versus Oleg Petrenko. It's just a formality at this point. We already know who the winner is. One warning, Devon is starting the match in this position. He's down on one knee. Devon is starting the match on a knee. And the referee is like, stand up. So Devon is on one knee, his shoulder is okay. Engin is telling that's illegal? No. Kurt Niaz is warning him. No, that's not illegal. Come on, guys. That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. Devon was on one knee and he was like in this position. King's move style position. Shoulder was above the table. Shoulders were scared. I don't see how that is an illegal position. Like, and Kurt Niazi is on the stage. Is like warning him illegal. Bro, who are you? Who are you to tell him that it's illegal? 1,349 people watching. That was amazing, bro. Please hit the thumbs up. The chat is moving fast. Final round, Devon Larratt versus Oleg Petrenko, world title match. One warning on Devon. He cracks the wrist, he flash pins Oleg Petrenko. Flash pins Oleg Petrenko. The match is over. The match is over. Flash pins Oleg Petrenko to get the win. We'll listen to Devon what he says later on, but let's first give a recap. There was one moment in this Devon Larratt versus Oleg Petrenko 105 kg world title match where Devon wanted to stay on one knee and start the match from there. His shoulders were square. He was in this almost a king's move position. Shoulder was above the table. He was touching the hand peg. According to my knowledge, it was a perfectly fine position. But the referee told Devon to get up. Engin told Devon to get up. And Niazi, Kurt, for no reason whatsoever, I don't know why he was involved. He was pointing at Devon, telling him to like arm wrestle in a proper way. Like, Tell me how, according to the rules, is that an illegal position? Because it wasn't. So the first round, Devon started trash talking with Petrenko right from the beginning. They slipped, they went to the straps, and now Devon is pulling with Artem Morozov as I'm speaking, and he's saying it's over if the match happens. Anyways, we'll talk about that later on. But first round, inside the straps, it was already over for Petrenko. In the center, Devon took his hand, took his wrist, and started trash talking in Ukrainian or Russian language, whatever it was, and he was telling, "You will lose. It is all over." And after that, Devon was already lying on his back, telling Interzy that that's your best champion. That's not even a match anymore. It's already over. Like, we're not in the same class. He already declared that the match is over, and it was truly, genuinely over after that. So second round, once again, Devon trash talked that same repetitive stuff in Ukrainian, that it's over, you will lose. It kind of started to feel boring, but then Devon was too dominant. Oleg Petrenko did stop Devon for quite a few time in his flop wrist position, but he was not going to do anything from there. And in every single round, Oleg decided to lift his elbow and just foul out. First match he fouled out, second match he fouled out, third match he fouled once again. Devon was up 3-0 at this moment, easily cracked the wrist right in the center. Oleg did not give anything to Devon at all. Fourth round, once again, Oleg decided to foul once, and after that, I think there was a restart, and Devon just flash pinned him, took his wrist and flash pinned him, and it was all over. So Petrenko has already defeated Dadikyan. Nobody better in this class exists as of now, and Devon has absolutely destroyed the best in the class and declared that he does not even belong in that class. He's so good. And now as we speak, he's talking with Morozov. He's saying it's over. The left arm, it's not close. I'm going to beat Morozov too. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Wow, it got pretty intense between Devon and Morozov. They are almost about to fight, man. They're almost about to fight. Let me rewatch what happened exactly, because I was... So they did start the match from this position. Morozov was here, and that's where they started the match from. Man, Devon cracks Morozov too, I think, after watching this. I would like to apologize for my arrogance, my outbursts. Bro, I'm telling you, yeah, it was only a practice pull. Morozov still held Devon in this dominant position. But I'm telling you, Yangin started speaking Malayalam. Devon Devon cracks Morozov. I don't know why I think that, but it didn't look good for Morozov. When Morozov went sideways, his wrist flopped, like immediately went back. I think I'll have to go up. Reno is maybe a match with Reno, 115. Devon Larratt and Artur Morozov almost got in a fight after East versus West 15. These two already had a deal to arm wrestle after the event. Devon was pretty confident that he can take the hammer and the East versus West gauntlet and the number one left arm wrestler world title away from Artur Morozov. So they immediately started arm wrestling after Devon defeated Petrenko 4-0 pretty dominantly. And Devon was messing up in the setup. He was pinning Morozov 5, 6, 6, 7 different times. Then he went to the other side so that Morozov has the buckle on his hand. And then he was messing with the buckle. He was tightening. So all sorts of shenanigans from Devon. But then Morozov took Devon to the pad. And right from the pad, they started pulling. And Morozov was in this tight position. Devon hit the king's move from here. I think Morozov kind of let the match go back to center, because Devon was starting from here, but the match was back to center. Morozov went sideways and his wrist immediately got cracked back. Then he went back to center and he held Devon with a little bit cupping. His wrist was not like this, it was like this inside, and he was talking with Devon, come on, come on, and Devon was saying, let it go. And Engin also got pretty serious, like the situation became pretty tense at this moment. Engin was like, please stop. People started rushing towards the table and it looked like they were about to be in a fight. And Devon said that it's my victory, let it go, it's my victory, I'm going to beat this guy. And to be honest, if you're asking me, Devon was lighter than what he could have been. He was tired after the Oleg Petrenko match, because that, although being dominant, lasted pretty long. And Morozov's wrist was going back, man. As lame as it sounds, I think Devon Larratt cracks Morozov on the left arm. That guy does not have a great flop press, and sooner or later Devon will crack that wrist back. At least it's going to be a war, even if Devon loses. I think it's a good match. Devon should call out Morozov immediately for a King of the Table Super match, because we all know that Devon has no shot at all against Vitaly Laletin, who is going to take the title away from Morozov. King of the Table, book it, man, book it. After that, Morozov came back to Devon and they were like almost about to fight. People separated them. Devon was pretty serious at this moment. I don't think it was planned. Morozov, I don't know why Morozov got so tensed up, because it was just a pull. Devon was under the table. Yes, it was kind of illegal, but Morozov also started from this position. I would like to see this match. Maybe Morozov is still the favorite, but Devon's pronation is insane, and stylistically this match suits him well. Let's see if it happens or not. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Danil USTINOV won the match 4-3. Nugo CHIKADZE 3-0. 1135 people still watching. 1067 now. Petrenko not smart. Not flop pressing. Petrenko does not have a flop press. Can you do a poll for this match? I'm sorry, brother. Proving astrology. I missed your super chat. I missed to create a poll, but thank you. Wow, that super chat was like 2 hours away. I hope you're still there, bro. You're always supporting me financially. I hope you don't think I completely missed your super chat, although I kind of did. But thank you, sir, one more time. Proving astrology is the man. If you're still here, please mention it in the comments. Devon's Pancakes, $2 super chat. Even before that, I think 105 kg class looks way better than 115. Yeah, I think I read this one. Devon pulled Morozov from the pad. As a fan, I think he should be punished for this behavior. Return Prunicure finished. It wasn't staged. Morozov was genuinely mad, which is understandable. I'd be mad too. Devon is so disrespectful. They should ban that idiot. What an embarrassment to the sport. Nice to see MMT. Wow, that was amazing. Did you think about the ending? I don't think Devon was actually going to pull him, man. And I think he's going to crack Morozov. I was not expecting that. He's going to crack him, man. He's going to crack him. He comes more prepared for the match. He's slightly bigger than this, does not have to cut weight, does not have to restrict calories, restrict carbohydrates. He's fresh, not tired from the Petrenko match. I think he's cracking him. He's cracking. This time, there was not too much trouble with the refereeing. It was kind of okay, at least in this match. Not as bad as the Samushia match, at least. That's why I'm not mad at anyone, to be honest. And I have never minded trash talks at all. I mind it when it is done against the referee, not against the athletes. And Dan was okay with the referees this time. It's what's so funny about it, Pradeep. In professional sports, people get punished for behaving like monkeys. Yeah, there should have been professional fouls in this match, but I think those should have been on Oleg Petrenko instead of Devon Larratt. For just like doing this with his elbow. Devon was completely under the rail with a straight arm. What are you talking about, honestly, news? That's why I did mention that. If you watch the replay, I did mention that he was under the table, but Morozov also started from there. Like, Devon had too many disadvantages, except he did not have the buckle here too. Don't worry about us Devon haters. We are used to this. We need yellow cards, red cards, etc. for behavior. Should I do a recap of all of them? No, this recap takes too long of a time, man. Too long. Let's see if I should do a recap of all of the matches. Okay, let me do a recap of all of the matches. Let's see if I want to upload it later or not. So this is the recap of all of the matches at East versus West 15. Again, this is this is a recap of all of the matches at East versus West 15. If you want to know the result of Devon versus Petrenko, please watch this video towards the end. IRINA GLADKAYA versus BRIGGITA. Man, I'm messing this up, man. BRIGGITA? Was that the name? I even forget the name. So unprofessional. I've already uploaded so many videos about this match, man. I don't feel like uploading another video, full match video, or maybe I should do that. Let's start again. East versus West 15, results of all of the matches. The more important matches will be towards the end, so you can skip the first part if you want. IRINA GLADKAYA versus BRIGGITA IVANFI. IRINA won whenever she did not have the buckle. BRIGGITA won whenever she did not have the buckle. So the buckle decided the match, and fortunately for BRIGGITA, she had the good side of the table 3 times. That's why she won 3 rounds, and IRINA won 2 rounds, Todd Hutchings style, without her wrist, total side pressure. But the rounds which BRIGGITA won, she had the wrist control. So maybe overall we can say she was the more dominant arm wrestler in this match. Then AZAT SRAPYAN versus DANIL USTINOV. AZAT came off the blocks really fast, really strong. He got a couple of pins on over DANIL USTINOV. And DANIL also came back. He top rolled AZAT. But then the score was 3-2 and it looked like AZAT is going to win it. A controversial call on AZAT when he lost on fouls because the elbow pad came undone, like it just literally popped out of the table. Totally unprofessional from the referees to not bolt it down, not screw it down, not bolt, screw it down. Then after that, the match was completely changed over. The opponent was, Ustinov got another chance because it was a restart, table malfunction or something like that. And after that, he came back and he defeated the challenger who, Ustinov was also a challenger, but he won 4-3. Daniil Ustinov, the winner, the 70 kg world title holder now. NUGZARI Nugo CHIKADZE completely dominated OGUZAN KOCAK. Not as easy as RVJ, but still it was almost easy. The stops were like merely a second or two in this match. 3-0 dominant victory. NUGZARI CHIKADZE against the Turkish arm wrestler OGUZAN KOCAK was making his debut at this East versus West stage. ARTUR MAKAROV easily defended his world title against the Turkish arm wrestler ÖMER, who won the WAF Worlds to deserve this title shot. ARTUR hooked him every single time. One round was slightly difficult, but then he made it look easy towards the end as well. DMITRINA Petrova, she also defended her title pretty comfortably except for one round, which was a long round. 4-0 hook victory against CAROLENA Petterson. She showed why she cannot be top rolled. Even though she lost her wrist first round, but still she came back and won the match. Oleg ZHOKH versus Betkilioniani, the revenge match, and Betkili got his revenge with a score of 4-0. Oleg ZHOKH never really got on the winning side except for one round where he had the top roll, he had the cupping, he had the wrist. Still Betkili's side pressure was way too strong, and Oleg ZHOKH, despite being in good position a couple of rounds, looked completely helpless, and Betkili seems to be unbeatable at this weight, at least as of now. Uncle Todd versus Yoshinobu Kanai, match of the night. I've already uploaded a video about this one. Really, really amazing stuff from Yoshinobu Kanai. I was really impressed with his King's move. Didn't go under the table at all. Stopped Todd Hutchings an inch above the pad in Todd's favorite position, side pressure position. Talked with him, smiled at him, shouted at him, and beat him in that round. He did that a couple of rounds. But still, Uncle Todd's endurance reigned supreme towards the end, and he won 3-2. Second round was an absolute best masterclass of technique from both of these, which Todd Hutchings ended up winning after the restart. You must watch that round for sure. Then Ibrahim Sagov versus Reno Masic. Ibrahim got a couple of rounds easy on Reno. Then Reno made a comeback. He won 3 rounds in a hook by stopping Ibrahim. And after this one, Ibrahim won another round, so it was 3-3. It was for the 115 kg vacant title shot. And Reno ended up winning and becoming the world champion of this division. Then we had Georgi Zaranov versus Vitaly Laletin. Vitaly Laletin, total domination, 3-0. Already uploaded a video about that. Irakli Zirakashvili versus Georgi Totiev. Too much back pressure, too much side pressure, too much pronation from Irakli. Georgi got injured in his wrist, but even without that injury, he couldn't have done anything against the Georgian. Monster Michael Todd is finally back. 3-2, amazing victory, absolute war against Genadi Kvikvinia. Really amazing matches. It will give you the flashbacks of the Jerry versus Michael Todd matches. That's how it went. Flop press versus top roll. Although Michael Todd did get 2 flash pins with his quick press in this match. This is one weapon which proved to be crucial in this match, and Genadi did not have it, while Michael seems to be really, really solid at this fast flash press move. So ended up winning the match 3-2. Was really happy after the match, just like the rest of the fans. David Samushia versus Vladimir Myrov. These two were not happy after the match ended. Vladimir in the first couple of rounds was robbed by the referees. Total injustice towards the guy. He pinned Samushia for like 10 seconds in the first round, for like 5 seconds in the second round. They were not given pin. The first round was given a pin, but too late. Then he got gassed out and lost the match 4 pins to 1. Samushia wins the 10th title match. Amazing, amazing stuff. Then we had Alijan Muratov versus Ivan Matyshenko. First round was an absolute war. Looked like Ivan may have more stopping power than Alijan, but Alijan just ripped through it and gassed Ivan Matyshenko out, and he won the match 4-0. The guy has competed like 5 times at East versus West left arm and not even lost a single round. That's insane. And towards the end, it started becoming easier, except for the fourth round, where Ivan did show a lot of resistance, but then Alijan waited and just blew through him with his side pressure. Then the final match, Devon Larratt versus Oleg Petrenko. We have already discussed that. Total dominance, like they seem to be in a completely different level, on a completely different level. Yes, there was some resistance when Devon went for the pin, but Devon has never really been so strong after in pinning people after he has taken their wrist. He mostly has to follow up with a shoulder press, which he couldn't do in one round, surprisingly. That was a long round. Petrenko held up pretty good, despite him having absolutely no chances of coming back from there. So 4-0 victory for Devon, and he kept on trash talking from the beginning towards the end without failure. Same repetitive stuff, which I didn't really like, but the dominance is there. He was asking mid-match, while the first round was going on, that this is the best that you have. I may have to go in the upper weight classes. There is nothing for me here. And it was true. There is absolutely nothing there for Devon. Total dominance 4-0. After that, Morozov versus Devon also did happen. It was a kind of a practice pull which got pretty intense towards the end. Morozov still seemed to be dominant because Devon was under the table, hanging under the table. Still Morozov was holding him pretty confidently, easily. But when he went for the pin, his wrist got cracked back. But Devon was under the table at the same time, so it was kind of confusing as to how this match may go if it actually happens, and I would absolutely love to see this match. That's it for this video. Thanks for watching. It's 5:25 a.m. for me. Been too long. You guys are amazing. The chat is still flowing like nothing. Almost 1,000 viewers right now, and 50,000 views or something on the video. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you again. 31,000 views. Pradeep, do a video about Devon Karens. What Devon Karens? Devon just shit on everyone tonight. Amazing. Devon keeps doing this. Either he's going to be ganged up on or beaten up, or Morozov and clan will boycott East versus West. You all hate on Devon for trash talking, and you all haters are non-stop. Anti-trash talkers sure do trash talk a lot. Pradeep making the video of his life, and we all are trash talking. Everyone said Devon would get killed. Second match. Okay, against Morozov? What second match are you talking about? Vladimir was worse than Devon's antics. Vladimir was actually a bad sport. Devon likes to fight. Do a video about Devon. Tell the world how Devon destroyed Morozov, please. I didn't really destroy, but I would say he didn't get destroyed too. Please poll, do we agree with Devon's antics? That can be done separately after the stream has ended. So thanks guys, 700 people still watching. It's kind of difficult to end the live stream while that many people are showing support, watching what you have to say. But I guess you understand the point. I've been going live for how many hours? Since 10:15, and it's like 5:25. So how many hours is that? 7 hours, 10 minutes now? Thanks guys. I'll see you again. Engin has more curves than Jody.